Good morning, Lincoln, and hello, hunters. And welcome back to another stream. Hopefully today works. It seems to be doing okay. How's everybody doing? Is everybody doing well? The internet completely crapping out actually ended up being a blessing in disguise for us, because remember when I said that I couldn't pay attention? Actually ended up having a severe migraine that day. So let's make sure that you guys can see me chit-chatting before we go into there. We go. Okay, I did change the background though. Thought we would do something a little more exciting. Hello to everybody. Hello, Kat. Kat was first today. Hello, Lady, Montoya, Kira, Elizabeth. Hello, everybody. Good. So far, so good. Good, good, good. I'm biased and I say Raph is my favorite, but he's my main also. Hello, Lunar. What's our poll look like? Sylus? Doing Sylus first? Sylus, and then Xavier, and then Raph. We'll leave it up for a little bit while. Well, we're gonna chit chat for a little bit because I still have IRL work that I'm kind of doing, so I don't want to get quite into things yet. But once it's done doing whatever it needs to do, we can get started. Looking forward to this. I'm excited. I'm looking forward to this too. Misty's been one that's been... Hello, Beyond. Welcome. I think this is your first time, or have you been in here before? Montoya was first? Oh. Well, yeah, okay. Welcome, Montoya. Oh, hi, Cece. I'm actually doing my hair right now. Get that hair done. The most lucrative banner for me. Full free. It was full free to play at the time. 80 pulls plus 3. Got 4. I'm really excited to go through this. So some of the, I think I've gone through, actually, I think I only went through Raphael's Kindled. I haven't gone through any of the other guys' Kindled. I'm aware of what the Kindleds have, but I haven't gone through them, and I don't know anything about any of the stories, so I don't know what to expect. I'm really excited though. I can hear you for now, but in 10 minutes. Okay, no worries. I got the robes from all of them, just the regular ones. So I want the robes. I was thinking of saving my pity for whatever myth rerun was going to be next, because I thought maybe that might be better. But outfit wise might be better if I do the outfits for the guys, because you know. Strongly recommend that after you do Sylus, you redo the Touring in Love event for him. Okay, that's good. I love the Touring in Love event. It's the first event that I dealt with, and the music brings me happy juices in my brain. Do you think they're going to have outfits for the rerun multis? I hope they do. It was for NR, yeah. It was for Nightly Rendezvous. I hope they do. They've been doing the poll milestones for the myths, so, but they haven't been doing the poll milestones for the solos. So maybe not. Actually, it's kind of weird that they haven't been doing. Still one of my. It's one of my favorite events too. I actually want them to redo something like Touring in Love. Just usually watch the videos. Oh, well, welcome. I'm glad to have you here. If they don't rerun the outfits for the milestones for the multi-banners, I think people are gonna riot. Honestly, I think people will be very upset about it. Either that, or I would accept them putting special outfits into the shop. I just want the outfit. No. Yeah, I agree. I think that it doesn't matter how they do it. I think people are just going to want the outfits. Isn't it deep? It is in Deepspace Voyage. Yes, it is. It was one of the first items that I got for their room outside of like actual room things too. Am I? They had the blobbers in the board game. Loved it. I was actually looking for the event. I was wondering if I could find it somewhere, although it could have been faster. Thought someone might have it somewhere because I would love to grab Zane's TC22 outfit. Pindy Blabu. I'm still missing a few outfits from TC22. I'm actually only missing Raphael's, but I need the hair for them as well. And then I'm missing some outfits from... What else am I missing? I think I'm missing another outfit from another... I definitely am missing outfits. Lavender usually has all the events too. Let's take a look. Let's see. Lavender. Does she have playlists? Playlist? Limited promises. Birthday tips. Man, Lavender has a lot of stuff. I didn't realize how much stuff she has. She's only been doing limited space for some. Where's you? Come on, Lavender. Where is it? Belong to tomorrow. Anecdotes, the world underneath. Oh, limited events. There we go. Pause. 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 Oh my gosh, there's so much. I don't even know what it's called. Refreshing. Oh, hi, welcome, SoCal. Hello, Rising. Myth that the minigame and the whole event will not. I know they need to rerun the mini games. Also, I agree. Actually, I just watched the event story for this banner. The one. Okay, yes. Go ahead and send it to me if you have it. I have it now. Ah. Pause. And story. Okay. Yeah, this looks fun. Adventures Above Clouds? Is that what it is? Mountain Journey? Misty Invasion minigame. Yes, Adventures Above the Cloud. Oops. Oh, okay. Oh my god. Oh, there's like a whole hour's worth of... Oh my god. We'll hold on to that for now. I really want the cards from Grasslands and Oasis because I didn't have enough diamonds. No! I know, I really want Grassland and Oasis also. And Sweetly Salt. Okay, you found it. I have one, but I don't know if it's the correct. I have Mountain Journey. Journey Footprints. Looks like it's only Sylus's though. Which is fine. We can go through Sylus. I don't know if we'll be able to go through all of them though. So I'll see how I feel after we go through the actual cards first. But the cards will be definitely our top priority today. Wonder and Wonder should get a rerun. Oh, my lord, deep dive this. Me and Lady go through deep dives a lot on her own. This was the only one I could have gotten. Oh, that's one for Wonder and Wonder. Okay, okay. Grasslands Romance had a wonderful event called Mountain Journey. Okay, so that's what that one is. Okay. That's not the correct one. We'll have to go through, maybe that's something that we'll revisit over the next, I don't know, year or something. We'll go through all the events eventually. Maybe that's something that we'll do. I am the mini game girl, after all. You just said, okay. Oh my gosh, look at how cute he is. Okay. We might go through this one. Only because it has lore. Okay. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how we... I might go on that one on my own too. It was an amazing event. First time Sylus consent to letting MC touch it. Oh, I love when Sylus lets it MC touch his face. It's so cute. Right, and it looks like Sylus. I'm gonna leave it up just for a little bit longer because I need Zane or Xavier to win one of them. So we'll do Sylus first. And then either Zane or Xavier. And then Raffi's last, which I think Raffi being last is actually a pretty good one. Let's do while I'm waiting still for my IRL work to catch up. You guys want to do a fashion show? I haven't seen what the guys are wearing today, so it's gonna be a surprise to me also. Hopefully the fashion show doesn't break my internet this time. So Fashion Lads. Maybe I'll make it a series. Maybe I'll figure out how to make Fashion Lads a series. That would actually be hilarious. All right, let's get this off. I'm gonna leave that up. YouTube this. Ready. My Sylus is in his pajama outfit. Their fashion was too much. It was. They're too fashionable. All right, let's get to the main game. We got Sylus. This is what Sylus looks like. Project Runway for Lincoln. Yes. I'm here for it. We're gonna have to figure out how to get that to make it a series. I don't know how it'll happen, but it's gonna happen. All right. We're gonna wait till we're not gonna kick Mephisto off of his hand, so we're gonna wait until Mephisto lays. There's a pajama. It's she might be referring to, I don't know which outfit. There's a few that look like pajamas. All right.
I'm not too
He does have the snowball earrings. All right, we'll start with Sylus. Oh yeah, the black sweater with the gray pants. Yeah. What are we looking at for Sylus? Out of 10. A 10 out of 10? He does look very fashionable today. I'm not upset with this outfit. Could it do without the snowball earrings? Sure, but I will give it like an 8 out of 10. That's what I use for his pajama outfit. All of the boys need like actual pajama sets, let's be real.
You're
100 out of 10? Looks snappy. 5 out of 10? Oh man. 9 out of 10. 1 point deducted for the snowball earrings. That's fair. That's fair. I'm also not a huge fan of the wolf cut. I never have been. So I could take or leave that wolf cut for me, but 10 out of 10. Great minds think alike. All right. So he's got good outfit on then. I'd probably take him more seriously without earrings. That's fair. No, that's fair. All right. Go ahead and move on to Xavier. I don't know. I literally am so scared. I don't know what any of the boys are wearing. All right. Xavier, please be wearing something normal. Oh, okay. This one always gets like a 9 out of 10 for me. It's very classic, and it's one of my favorite outfits on him. He's not going out crazy. He doesn't have any... The only thing I wish is that he had earrings. Sylus likes to wear strange earrings. He does! Him and Raphael both are prone to wearing weird earrings. New Year's outfits always top. That's fair. Sylus looks... 7. Strangely, I find the snowball earrings look good with his long hair. I mean, that's fair. Xavier, don't disappoint. He's wearing his normal. 6 out of 10. This is my favorite normal. Well, 7 out of 10. Okay. Eight out of 10. Also, welcome. Okay, so like between a 7, a 6, and an 8. Wow, you're Xavier and my Xavier. Oh, that's cute. I'm a bit fed up with it. Oh, okay. 10 out of 10. He looks very cute and comfy. Okay, yeah, this is definitely a comfy outfit for sure. I feel like he'd wear this on a regular basis. It's not bad. He just always wears it. I get between this and the white jacket a lot. He doesn't wear the same thing like a Zane does all the time, which is next. I haven't checked on Xavier today. We'll check guys. Okay. All right. So Xavier's got between a 6 and an 8. That's fair. This is a 6 through 8 outfit. I wouldn't be upset if he showed up in my house in this, but since I can't actually. Okay, that's fair. All right. Put some sunglasses in the chat if you think Zane's gonna be wearing his same outfit. A little too old for Xavier, I think. He looks very young. That's fair. I dress like that on a regular basis, though. I'm a pullover with jeans, sort of girly, so. Never been a hoodie stealer with Xavier. I'm hoping you wore something different. All right. Let's see the biggest culprit of same outfit. Snowman. Same. Oh my god. It's his turn with the earmuffs. He wore the reindeer outfits today. Listen, this reminds me of his birthday outfit. Like, it's his birthday outfit, but like the autumn in his head or on his hair, it fits. This is kind of a cute outfit. Zane, you get like a 10 out of 10 right now.
It's unnecessary. Just do what you like.
I'm here for this. He's actually 9 out of 10. 10 out of 10. I gave him a 10 out of 10 too. I'm here for this version of Zane. Thank you for not wearing your same outfit, Zane. I appreciate you. I'll take it. 100 out of 10. Not black. Fitting the theme. He's the...
When you want to talk, you may talk to me.
I like it. I think it's cute. All right. Zaney getting the highest points today. Earmuffs ruin it. The boys lately have been tossing the earmuffs to each other. Raphael, Xavier, and Caleb wore them like on Friday last week. And then they've just been passing them around. So I think like Rafi had it at the beginning of the week. And then Xavier had it one day. And Sylus had them yesterday. And so they've just been passing them around recently.
I'm not annoyed.
He was seasonally confused. The earmuffs are practical for Zane. I'm actually a firm believer that Zane actually controls his own temperature. Not just cold, but warm as well, just by taking away the cold in his body. He's definitely prepared for winter. I'm a firm believer that Zane doesn't actually need a jacket during winter. He just does it to be the same as MC. But he actually controls the temperature of his body consistently.
It's nice to spend some quiet time with each other. Alright, we'll move on to Raphael. What do we think Rafi is wearing today? Yeah, Zane does get cold unless he goes through his defrost period of the season.
I'm just reminded I have a weird music list bug. Anything? Oh, I haven't heard of a weird bug going on with the music list. That does make sense. I believe that too. But he represents Witcher to me. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I think he just wears whatever MC wants to wear. Oh, Raffi, this is like on the level of the black outfit for Zane. You get a 6 out of 10 on this one for me. You can be way more creative than that. I know, I've seen it. Guess we'll do regardless of that. I mean, that's fair.
Are you grumpy because the weather's too hot?
Raffi gets a low score this time. Eight. If Zane doesn't have coat, he can lecture MC if she doesn't wear one. No, he can't. That's why he wears one, so he can lecture her about it. Basically, oh, interesting. Never heard of that happening. That's true. But yeah,
Are you feeling sleepy
I love
again?
this outfit. 10 out of
It's
10.
fine
It's my
if you
favorite
let me
standard
nap for a
companion.
bit.
Okay. Oh, that's it. Yeah, that's weird. I've never heard of that happening. Have you tried restarting the game? You can fix it. There's actually a fix to the game too. This is also a 6 out of 10 for normalcy. That's fair. 7. I absolutely accept him wearing something like this. Same. 7. Okay. Oh, accepted. Yeah. This is a pretty same outfit for me. It says can't edit. Are you choosing music that you
Look at
don't
my face.
have?
I don't think you can stare at it for 30 seconds without laughing.
All right, Caleb. Caleb's been pretty normal lately. I don't expect him to branch out much. I'm waiting for Caleb. I'll go. No, I'm here. We're doing Caleb now. Oh, hello, Caleb. Oh. Caleb. I'm surprised. 8 out of 10, no accessories. That's fair. Caleb has the headband on. He's got his long hair. It's giving like 80s
Since you have some
high
free
school.
time, we can revisit the plans.
I
we
think
put on
that's
the
what
back
it's
burner.
giving me.
For
The
example,
sweater. The sweater
we
is a
still
nice
have that
sweater,
model we
though.
were working on.
I can't choose any.
We only completed half of it, remember?
Caleb is veering hot topic today. It is very hot topic, yes. I manually put him in the staff outfit. Oh, yesterday. Also, 20 out of 10. Yeah, it's going very retro. It is a very retro. Nice wolf cut with the sweater. 10 of 10. Yeah. It's really nice with
No
the
matter how long
the
you stand
headband.
there,
Let's,
You're not going to pick up a skill
because
in
he has his headband
photosynthesis.
on too. It's
You're
very.
backing away just like that? What spooked you?
I'm here for it. No, the guys look nice today at least. No one was outrageously dressed. This is such a cute look, especially when he's willingly put down his hair. It reminds me of the black and white gear. Oh, yeah. 9. I don't like the hair. That's fair. I'm not a big fan of the wolf cut either, but the headbands is very 80s. I only like him in there. Yeah, no, a lot of people. I tend to be the outlier. It sounds like SoCal is also the outlier. I'm not a huge fan of wolf cuts. I do like the long hair, but I'm not a big fan of wolf cuts. Definitely something I would wear. I would wear this sweater. And if it came from Caleb, I would absolutely 100% wear it because it probably smells like him and he probably smells real good. I'm still trying to get my guys to wear their long hairs. They don't. I think we've had this conversation. They don't wear any of their
Now's the perfect time to take a nap.
myth stuff ever. I don't know if there's something canonical about it as to why they don't do it, or if they just didn't program it in, but I would be interested in speaking to someone from Infold to see if there's a reason why they don't do that. My guys wear the wolf cuts a lot, actually. Zane wears his a lot. Zane wears his wolf cut quite a bit, actually. Surprisingly. Since he has the shortest hair, I think, Emma.
No matter how long you stand there, you're not
Bring
going
me
to pick up
down
a
for me.
skill
Yeah,
in
that's fair.
photosynthesis.
Not going to work. Yeah. I wish they did wear some of their stuff from the myths, but they just don't do it. Caleb buys 2 of everything because he assumes MC will steal it. It's true. I was talking to Ada yesterday, and we were talking about what if there was a banner. Speaking of sweaters, what if there was like an ugly
No matter
sweater
how
banner?
long you stand there, you're not
Like,
going to pick up a skill in photosynthesis.
The guys have ugly sweaters. I would be totally here for it. Sylus often chooses to wear the wolf cut. They never choose the long hair. They don't, no. I think Xavier willingly puts on his hair. He just has an extra closet. There's one time I could remember. I might be misremembering.
No matter how
I
long
wish
you
they wore
stand
their
there,
stuff. I
you're
do.
not going to pick up a skill in photosynthesis.
Alright, I'm gonna move this. We're gonna move Sai back on the screen since it is his time to be. Oh, he's wearing his wolf cut too. I didn't realize that. I guess I said something about it though. I keep putting long hair on Silence, but I never keep. Oh, ugly could be funny. I actually kept putting a suggestion that MC outfit and should be the boys' clothes. That would be adorable, actually. If we just put MC in the boys' clothes, that's just extra large on her.
You can tell me anything.
Yeah, the ugly sweater woman I think would be super adorable. I think the way each guy obtains it too is going to be completely and dramatically different. Like, Zane would absolutely choose something that had like some stupid medical pun on it, and he'd think he's so freaking clever about it.
The lights here are just too bright.
I will kind of escape my calendar. No. There we go. Yeah. The other one is that Midnight
the
Feast.
oranges
MC
disappeared
wears. I
from
mean,
the
he
table.
does. She does.
Really?
Midnight Feast is so
You
good.
don't know. But
The
your
other one
fingers
is
smell just like them.
Sylus would obtain a ugly sweater from the twins, but it would be something like they would think it was hilariously ridiculous for him to wear, but he would wear it anyways because he would feign being dumb about what it's actually about. He knows the stupid joke and he knows that they're trying to make a fool of him, but he is just not playing into it.
The lights here are just too bright.
but look at
Watching
Karen
me
giving
sleep
him,
might be awkward
like,
for you,
adult-
but you
They
insist on doing
would!
it
That's
anyway.
the hilarious part! And they would think it's so freaking funny, too. Sylus does that sometimes. Exactly! Damn, I love crazy.
Watching me sleep might be awkward for you, but you insist on doing it anyway.
Exactly. But that's the thing, is that they would think it's so funny because he's wearing some like dad outfit and he just wears it proudly. The next one was Caleb would
The
somehow
lights here are
in
just
some
too
way
bright.
find matching ones from when they were younger in a box or something. I don't know how because the house exploded, but somehow, some way, he would find something from their childhood and he'd pull it out and he'd make MC wear it with him.
Watching me sleep might be awkward for you, but you insist on doing it anyway.
Like, he wouldn't get the joke, but it wouldn't matter. He wouldn't get the or he would get the joke and he just wouldn't care. There's two sides to Sylus. Either he gets the joke and he doesn't care, or he doesn't get the joke
Watching me
and
sleep
he
might
still
be
wears it
awkward for
anyways.
you, but you insist on doing it anyway.
Well, yeah, I mean, I guess they would be, but like, I don't know. I just feel like somehow, or maybe he finds like an old design. Caleb would get something. Him and MC would actually. Let's rewind. They would have matching, but it would be like his and hers matching. So it would be
Watching
like.
me sleep might be awkward for you, but you insist on doing it anyway.
Caleb would have on mirrors. I just made myself crack up. You guys, oh my god. Okay. On MCs. He could thrift it. Yeah, on MCs. Or he'd get it personally made, because what I'm about to say is hilarious. On MCs, it would be like, if lost, return to Caleb. And then Caleb's on his would say, I'm Caleb.
The lights here are just too bright.
Yeah, they normally, yeah. Hey everyone. We're gonna go through, in just a minute, we're gonna go through Misty Invasion, which is one of the older banners. We're just hanging out for now. I knew you're, it's hilarious! It's so funny though! They would think it's,
Watching me
Caleb would
sleep
think
might
he's
be awkward
so
for
funny.
you, but you insist on doing it anyway. The lights here are just too bright. Watching me sleep might
Yeah,
be awkward. For
I'm
you,
not procrastinating.
but you insist on
I
doing
actually
it
just
anyway.
finished. So context, because I don't normally do this. I was doing my real life job also, and I had started a process well before stream, and it was completing. But then as soon as I started stream, which it should have ended, it glitched and it went completely sideways. So I had to restart the process, and I was just finishing up that process to make sure. I wanted it to be done before stream, but
The lights
this
here are
processing
just too bright.
doesn't want to work all the time. So, but it's done now, and now we can finally do what we came here for. But Caleb changed my brain chemistry. Caleb changes most everybody's. I won't say everybody's, but most everybody's. You're multitasking, not yeah, multitasking. Yeah. It's taken, the process has been glitching for like ever now, and now is like the worst time it could be doing it because I'm so busy with other work.
Watching me sleep
But I
might
also
be
start
awkward
work
for you,
super early,
but you
so
insist on doing
like
it
and
anyway.
a stupid hour early in the morning. I feel like Raph would also get something else. Raphael would make his own. Let's be real. That's the other one is that Raphael would make his own. And then Xavier would get one for MC, but MC would get one for Xavier. Like
Watching
theirs
me
would just
sleep
be
might
an
awkward for
exchange.
you, but you insist on doing it anyway.
But Raphael would definitely make his. He would knit it himself. And then he'd hand it to MC and act like it was no big deal. He'd be like, "Here, I knitted you a sweater from like the finest silks I found on the beach." Or I don't know. He probably made whatever fabric it was made of himself from whatever
Senior with the sunrise
creature he
makes the
found.
sunlight bearable.
MC and Xavier would get they would they would do it unintentionally. It was complete accident, but they would do it. Hides wrist brace. All right, we're gonna go ahead and get started on. I think it's time. Let's go ahead
Watching me
and
sleep might be awkward for you, but
swap
you
over to
insist on
here.
doing it anyway.
We're in the movie theater. Kind of. I thought this would be a fun background. More cozy, but not in the house. It's time for us to get out of the house, girls. We don't need to be in the bedroom. Let me go ahead and... All right, we're going to do Sylus first. Misty Invasion. Sylus. Lost Oasis. I'm so excited. Oh my gosh. Pause. Oh, we should start with the trailer. Duh. I haven't seen the trailer. Oh my god, I'm so excited for this, you guys. All right. Come here. Oh, actually, let's... Hello? There we go. Pop out. End poll. Oh, looks like Zane. Okay. So Sylus, Zane, Xavier, Raph. Cool. Here. We'll put this here. Trying to figure out the best way to go about doing this here. Lavender and Aspen. Over that trailer. Oh, okay. I'm really excited. Let's do this. We'll do Misty Invasion trailer. Bring it up. Oh, hello. There we go. Here. Also, hello, Sanana. I'm glad to have you here. All right, if we're ready for Misty Invasion. Oh gosh, I don't know what to put in this. There's so many different. Put some. No, Mira, that's. Put some bathtubs in the chat. I think it is about cleaning mostly. Like cleaning up the body. Put some showers in the chat. I don't know. I feel like this could be very taken out of context. Yes. Cleaning the boys. Bathtubs with showers. I'm really excited. I can't wait. This is gonna be so fun. Scrub-a-dub. Question for sour. Oh yeah, I saw that you were replying to that. Oh yeah, I would like to pose a question to you guys. Since if you don't follow me on Blue Sky, you should. I put some weird suggestions in there. But hear me out. Oh, Montoya heard my suggestion as well, but a shower time in the quality time. I'm just saying. You don't have to show anything, but like, listen. It's just as parasocial as anything else, right? Montoya did also pose a cooking time in the quality time, and I do approve of that as well. But shower time in the quality time. Infold, if you're listening, I have some great suggestions for you. All right, let's get started. Stop saying this. We all know Infold likes to put everything on trailers and showcases. I'm very happy. Safe. Oh, okay. You gotta get those boys showered before sleeping. Yes. All right. Cooking and eating would be really cute. Okay. Misty Invasion trailer reaction. First time. I'm really excited. Let's take a look and see. Oh, I should. If you guys can't hear me, you should be able to hear the thing, but I'm gonna put it at the normal. Let's see if we're volumed up. Okay. Here we go. Oh no. I mean, I guess they did it for Nightly Rendezvous, but I kind of miss these like intimate, like house clips that they have. They're really nice. No.
Your way of triggering my senses has only touched the surface.
I mean, I'm gonna do a lot of touching. Hi, Jasmine.
Anything else you want me to do? If I still haven't felt it, does this mean I'm a lost cause?
I almost feel like this is more intimate than Nightly Rendezvous. Like, there's something way more intimate about this banner than there is about Nightly Rendezvous. Maybe it's because you expect what Nightly Rendezvous is, but maybe this is like the build-up, and we've talked about that before, where I kind of enjoy the build-up a little bit more. We haven't had something more intimate. Yeah, we haven't had more intimate settings in a while.
At this rate, we could end up in a lose-lose situation.
Sylus, we both know that it's a win-win situation, not a lose-lose situation. Okay, but also his hair, I'm gonna go back. His hair looks wet in this. Infold, I know you can do wet hair. This man has wet, damp hair. Why couldn't you do that in the thing? It's the softer kind of intimate. Yeah, I agree. It's the softer intimate.
Lose situation.
And Nightly is super good, but I'm a big fan of the soaking the fun. Yeah, so to speak. Yeah, I agree.
The soundproofing for the shower isn't great.
Xavier. Look at this man with that cape just puts me on my knees. I can't.
Too gentle.
Too gentle. You were complaining that the look. You were complaining I was too rough a few solos ago.
I'm working and not allowed to do anything else.
Okay, but also Raphael's face in this is so it's so good. This man also has a look.
You're warm. I like that.
Oh, this is where they take their more normal stance. Okay. Hidden motive? The soundproofing. Like, what could make that an issue? Okay, but look at this man. He's so hot. Sylus, please.
That's a lot of strength. You're putting in a lot of effort.
Look at Rafi, though.
Yeah.
Independent perception. I love Sylus with wet hair. Honestly, no restraints. Look at how us.
You need to do it harder.
Savior, please. These boys are out of line. The robes. We'll get a shower in time with Sylus. Yes. Just like men with wet hair, honestly. I'm just playing dumb. These robes are so good too. I feel like this banner is way spicier. Sylus, Raph, and Caleb love to tease. Yeah, they do. This banner is... I'm sad I missed it because it's so good. It's diabolical, is what it is. They look. I know. I know. I think it's because of all the tension. It's absolutely 100% tension. And you know what? It's a lot of people were asking how they could top Nightly Rendezvous. Hi, Ari. And I really think what it's going to come down to with topping Nightly Rendezvous is really the tension. They're just going to have to if they're going to want to do a spicy one, they're going to have to put a lot of tension in it consistently, because I think that's what people want. Also, hi, happily. I'm happy to have you here. I missed it too. Yeah, I know. I started the game right as soon as Nightly started. All right. So Sylus is first. That's what we're doing first. Go ahead and get this down. Pulse up. So is it down? Oops. Gonna just put where we're at. There's that background we were asking about. That is up. This banner was amazing. Okay. I'm glad over being able to R1 Raph on this. I just love the darker rope was really good on him. I have ideas for how they could top it that I hope they do, but I'm not sure they would do it. I'm holding out hope for the Valentine's banner since my wish last year came true. that's it. I think I was playing a bit before Sylus joined. Oh, so you got this one. We need a rerun. We do need a rerun of this one. I flung his spicy central card at me. All right. So the first one, I guess I'll let you guys know. So it's Sylus first, then Zane, Xavier, then Raphael. We're gonna pin that at the top. Pin the message. Nobody has questions. That's what we're doing. If we're ready. I didn't. Oh no. If we're ready. Oh, hold on one second. Okay, sorry. I had someone come and talk to me really fast. There being a need for them to do crazy things. Banners. No. What personally don't care. Top card rather than see the category idle banner. I bet they'll rerun alongside the new spicy banner. I hope so. Didn't get ready. Yeah, sorry. We're gonna start here in just a second. I'm so sorry, you guys. The idle banner didn't feel as spicy to me because the story was meh. Didn't feel the tension, no conflict, no resolution. I actually really liked the banner, the idle banner. I thought it was really fun. But you know, I would agree with Montoya. I think as long as they just keep putting out good content. Yeah, I am too. I don't want them to. I'm okay with them running like horizontal rather than vertical. I feel like they would just get pushed to do for more risky. Nah, I don't think they'll ever do that. I think they'll they'll do good. I think it'll be more about themes rather than anything else. All right, if we're ready to start, put some more. Let's see. Oasis. Put some palm trees in the chat. I think, yeah, Lost Oasis. Oasis. Is there an oasis? Hang on, is there an oasis? Oh, there's not. There's a desert though. Put a desert in the chat. That looks like an oasis, right? Palm trees, coconuts. Yes. Showers. Yes. This game is like a delicious steak. Too much spicy will ruin it. Exactly. Anyways, here's Wonderwall. All right. So, as I state, as always, if you can't hear me, can't hear the game, let me know, or I guess in this case, the video. One thing that you guys do need to be aware about is that this is being watched via Lavender. Thank you, Lavender, for always posting these. It's really helpful. Oh, I wonder what I rolled into. Oh, you know. Same old, same old. There will be a lot of pausing in this because Lavender puts it on auto and auto goes really fast. So just be aware that there will be pausing to speak. Let's get started. I'm really excited. Love this card because it gives us more lore on Sylus 5. Sorry. I'm excited. Felt like Zane Smith. All right. Sylus's Lost Oasis. I've been waiting for this one. Taking a step out of the airport's gate, a humid, warm, yet gentle breeze caresses my face. A few passengers carry their luggage and head their separate ways. I'm still slightly dazed from the long flight. This airport, I guess it was originally an old airbase? Why didn't Sylus ask me to meet him here? As I take out my phone to call Sylus, the roar of an engine grows louder in the distance. A gust of wind comes to a halt before me. Hi, handsome. I love this
I
outfit.
thought you were going to chicken out, kitten.
I would never. On a vintage motorcycle, the man I haven't seen in a while lifts his helmet visor to meet my gaze. This man is so hot. Why do you have to buy a motorcycle every time you go somewhere? You don't send me a plane ticket just to show you off your new ride, did you?
It's a classic model for locals, only a few years older than you.
Oh, thanks.
Get on.
For you. What are you... Sylus, are you indicating that it's not older than you, though? And I did enjoy Spice, but as long as the story is long, yeah. I love being called kitten and chicken at the same time. It's usually here we go again. And before you say anything, tell me what we're getting into.
We're going to sneak into a gang's territory and assassinate their leader.
We're a classic. I take the bait since he's bluffing. I put on the helmet and get on the motorcycle. You can't do it again alone? Sylus turns and helps me straighten my hair, then presses down under the helmet. Oh, that presses down under the
It seems that you've had a good sleep on the plane.
Ooh! Starter Sylus out voice. It's a little bit different. It was a long-haul flight with several layovers, so I got a lot of sleep. I figured that if we were fighting together, I should reserve my strength. The sudden acceleration and inertia that comes with with it forced me to tightly hold on to Sylus's waist. The words I had yet to say out loud were muffled by the wind. Can't you at least give me a heads up before you step on the gas? The motorcycle races under the palm tree's expansive canopy. It darts through interweaving lights and shadows as if entering the opening scene of a movie. Just another weekend. Under the sun, we make our way through the red desert where wild sea buckthorn and tamarisks replace the remnants of man-made structures. He's the one that has felt the most comfortable recently, or from the beginning, as a voice actor. Rows of two-story bungalows painted in red are scattered along the palm trees. The motorcycle winds... Oh. This must be another one of your secret bases?
Another one? You still need to know more about me.
At the end of the road is a plaza.
We're here.
Oh. Where's here? I know this background. This is cute, actually. No one's around. Are you actually planning to take down a gang by yourself?
Don't worry. If a fight breaks out, I'm on your side.
Oh, thanks. As Sylus turns off the motorcycle, a teenager leaps down from the nearby tree and approaches us. A scarf runs from his forehead across his nose and disappears into his ear. It's shocking. What happened to him? But aside from his intense gaze, what really captures my attention is this faint sensation of pulsating metaflux. Oh no, already? I feel like in the future they make... Sylus, you guys the best. Sylus, we got wonders.
Of course there are wanderers. Why else would I bring you here?
Oh my god, Sylus. Sylus. Sylus, is that really the only reason you brought me here? The teenager isn't anywhere near us when a voice from the edge of the plaza stops him. There stands an old woman, her face full of wrinkles. Are they your friends or enemies? You know a lot of people. Making us work on our vacation. This is before he respected the vacation with us. Sylus doesn't respond. Instead, he takes me to the elderly woman. Standing before her, he respectfully lifts her hand to his forehead. After returning the same gesture to Sylus, the old woman turns to me. She lifts my hand to touch her forehead. What's the meaning behind this?
Go with the flow.
Oh. I can't. Are we sure this isn't one of your tricks?
Would I really call you away from Lincoln just for a prank?
I mean, no one knows what Anakinus leader is thinking. But it wouldn't be a good idea to just not do anything. So I perform the gesture. When I'm done, the boy cheers and runs over, tossing countless tiny flowers. What, did he just like do a proposal with us? Oh no. Tossing countless tiny flowers that fall on me like raindrops. Why is he doing this? Sylus. Before I get dragged away by the young boy, I turn my head back and shout at Sylus. He calmly stands there with his hands in his pockets. Sylus, what is happening? Why are you doing this?
Maybe the intent is to welcome you, kitten.
I don't believe that for a second. The memories. Sylus is the consent king. It's not until I see the ignis worm trapped under the tree via Evil that I truly understand why Sylus brought me here.
Eliminating wanderers is part of your job description.
You can't just...
And not many show up around here. The kid caught the lizard and brought it back.
Oh, this thing is dangerous. Why hasn't he killed it yet? Does he plan on keeping it as a friend?
He wants to handle it himself, in the most proper way one deals with his enemy.
Uh-huh. Oh, I have tutoring fees. Are you okay with that?
I thought they were covered with the plane ticket and hotel reservation.
How were you so sure I would show up?
I took my chances.
But they asked for you, didn't they? Did he see you fight wanderers around here?
Unfortunately, I only know how to kill. I can't teach.
Unfortunately, even if I could teach, I don't speak the local language. It'll make communicating difficult. Maybe because it's been bound for too long, the ignis worm, lying on the ground, shakes its neck and angrily roars. Be careful, it's about to lash out. I quickly step forward to intervene, but Sylus's airy voice drifts behind me. Yes, his airy voice. For Sylus, I think it's the case of him being more comfortable with himself and allowing him to be greedy to LMC. Because it feels like healthy character. Oh, 100%. Sylus lies.
As you can see, communication doesn't only rely on words. It's been stuck here for a while. Now's not the time to kill it.
Sylus gestures to the plaza with a flick of his finger.
Don't keep your student waiting.
But when you talk in my ear like that, remembering the painful journey of being kept in the dark and taking several connecting flights, I lift my arm to press down on Silas's shoulder. Sure, I'll teach, but group battles are what I excel in. You need to play along. What was that sound? Under the shade of palm trees, the teen sits cross-legged. With his eager gaze fixed on me, I walk to the center of the plaza. Okay, so we can't completely understand each other. It's fine. Let's pretend we're in a wanderer's proto-field. Swirling dark red mist descends and envelops the small plaza. It truly adds a sense of tension, as if we're actually inside a proto-field. His little annoyed grunt. I love his little annoyed grunt. I smile gratefully at the figure standing on the second floor rooftop terrace. Caleb's kisses have improved. Look, a wanderer will appear at any moment. As my voice fades, Sylus, who's serving as teaching material, walks forward. This is what I'm talking. I love Sylus doing this. With a stern face, he falls from the rooftop, his body enveloped in black mist. He stands with both hands in his pockets, expressionless. I give him a thumbs up. You were a great actor. The wanderer approaches, bringing his face to be at eye level with me, and speaks.
I agreed to play along for your little class, and you repay me by having me be the monster.
Yes. We can't actually go into a proto-field. If we did, he wouldn't be able to see how I deal with wanderers. It'd also be too dangerous. I know this isn't for you, but you're around the same height as the Ignis worm. Just be yourself and you'll be fine.
You're so eloquent.
You're welcome. Hold on. I beckon for Sylus, and as he turns back, I point my gun muzzle at the left side of his chest. A Wanderer's Protocore is usually located around here and creates a shield. You need to use your evil to break it. I turn to Sylus and lower my voice. Oh my god, MC. Not using her knowledge that she can shoot him in the chest. No, MC. I hope you don't mind, but can we make this seem real? Learning is about listening, watching, and feeling. Sylus lets out a laugh and gently turns my face away. MC, no.
Well, it's true I can't die. Feeling pain is another story.
Oh no, oh no! I didn't know that. I mean, I guess it makes sense though. After a live demonstration, I finally knock the Wanderer to the ground. Both Sylus and I are covered in dirt. As we get up, the teen steps forward, revealing a shiny silver dagger. He points it at the Wanderer, then at Sylus. Does he think you're an actual wanderer? Or is he challenging you? I am so in love with these disgruntled grunts. Without saying anything, the teen, like a small animal, baring its fangs, quickly attacks. He leaps high into the air. And in the very... Oh no. Sylus, be nice! And in the very next second, he gets hung up on the tree branch by swirling black mist.
You still have much to learn.
Sylus seems reluctant to say more. He casually flicks away the energy particles swirling around his hand.
I'm going to take a shower now.
Wait, Sylus. Let me come with you. Couldn't be me. The old lady grabs the teen by the ear with one hand. With her other hand, she pushes me and Sylus, who are covered in dirt and grime, into her bathroom. Together? Wait a second. 15 minutes later, behind the shower curtain. I can't act normal, guys. I'm so sorry. Behind the shower curtain, I hold a water container in the air, pretending to be a makeshift head. Oh my god, that's even... Oh my god, that's even better than I imagined it. The old lady knows what's up. Checking it. Hi, Moonlight. I also love that MC is pretending to be a shower head for him. I'm here for this. You seem to be acquainted with those two. You even bowed to greet the old lady when we got here. Are you trying to repay her? Was she your tutor before?
Not really. She's the one who brought me to this oasis when I was in the desert. If it wasn't for her, I would have been digested carrion in a vulture's stomach.
Oh. Did she save you? Hang on. So I have to pose this question because of something that was stated earlier. Sylus says he can't die. But if he's eaten alive, referring to the beach manor too. Oh, yes, yeah. When they have to shower together. Water conservation. I'm just picturing MC with wide eyes staring over the... MC's like on a chair. She's like on her tippy toes on a chair. True death. Okay. That's what, okay. I just want to...
She didn't do anything. She just found me. I followed her for a while.
Sylus's voice flows through the steam, making this story even more mysterious.
Hold it higher.
I'm short. What?
The water.
Just lean down a little. You're only washing your hair. Don't be unreasonable.
Who emptied the water tank first?
The sound of flowing water quickly turns into pitter-pattering. Finally, only the dripping of droplets remains. She's like when your cat watches you in the shower. His current body dies. He will reincarnate. Okay. There we go. Standing on her tippy toes. Have been a continuous frustration. Okay. I stand on my tippy toes, holding the water container higher and tilting it, but there's really nothing left. Oh no, he's angry. I think that's correct. Yes. Sylus swiftly pulls the shower curtain. Foam that has yet to be rinsed still clings to his body. I suddenly feel guilty. Hello, music. Sylus. Okay, but look at that wet hair. That looks way more wet than what it looked like in You in Midsummer. Got his healing abilities. Are they a part of the I think they're just a part of his I mean, I always felt that it was a part of his evil. His growls grumbles are the best they are. More wet. It's definitely more wet. Can't you just wipe it off? Or bear with it for a bit?
That's easy for you to say.
Suddenly, I'm gonna try to read this without giggling, but also. Suddenly, a chill runs down my spine. As if sensing danger is about to strike, I turn my head and prepare to run away. And, as I expected, Sylus pulls me back with his arms. Wait, you're dripping wet. Get away from me. Ma'am, you do not mean that. Water from the ends of his hair slide onto my collar. The damp fabric, this music is not helping. The damp fabric clings to my skin.
Good idea. Since there's no water, a wipe will have to do.
Sir. Sylus doesn't actually corner me in any way, but with each step, he backs me into a corner. I quickly raise my hand to maintain some distance between us. Holding a towel, I push back against his chest.
What? Are you going to help?
Huh. Just you wait. I'll give you an intense massage. MC. Listen. Sometimes MC says things that she doesn't think through all the way. I sometimes listen. As long as you need it, but I'm worried you won't be able to endure it. MC. Hi. Listen, I'm just saying that I would absolutely perish on the spot. I just love when MC eats her words so quickly. Listen, I would, if I was in this, I would fold so easily. I wouldn't even, brain function would cease to exist. God, he's so freaking hot in this.
Don't tell me that's what you think I won't be able to endure.
I mean...
That's a lot of strength.
Thanks.
You're putting in a lot of effort.
I mean... brain function of a towel. It's all muscle. Don't tell me they're actually real.
They're not real, but they can move.
I So anyway, I'm supposed to be reacting to I am
Aren't you
staring
going to do
disrespectfully.
something about my hair?
No. That's asking for another favor. When you requested assistance, you should learn to humble yourself first. Hello, ma'am.
Is that it, sweetie?
No. Please, that gaze, though. I can't. I can't. On his. What are you doing? My clothes.
Oh no. Look. They're all wet. Now what?
You son of a bitch. I can't. Well, you need to let me down first.
Doesn't this mean you also need to learn how to humble yourself?
Can you humble me? I did. And see this? Oh, I guess I'll have to be gentle. Ma'am. Smarmy Sylus is my favorite. It's waste me. I love this game. Go out the window. Doesn't witness what's coming next. The way he says it. How cute.
Hey, the soundproofing for the shower isn't great.
Okay, but also this look. Hello, Sylus.
People might get the wrong idea if
Will
they
they?
hear us.
What if hello? That pause, I didn't mean it. But also,
At this rate, we could end up in a lose-lose situation.
it's not lose. It's absolutely a win-win. Tell me, who pinned you down and hit you?
Oh, so class isn't over yet. Then can I trouble you some more?
Oh my god. Okay, so I said at the beginning that I would be a Zane girly, right? If I started this game with some of how the things go. And then we watched Fireworks Vow, and I was like, oh man, I'd be like a Zane Raffi girly. This one would absolutely 100% make me a harem girly. And Sylus would have instantly become king of the harem. 100%. Get over the one arm. I love his one arm carry. I'm gonna make them hear all your grunts.
Yes.
This man just. Oh, I know this one. On the rooftop terrace at dusk, I sit cross-legged on the hammock, set up between two palm trees. I doodle away.
What are you doing?
Hanging on a long line, carpets intricately woven with gold and crimson threads sway. The distinct aroma of local spices permeates through the air. After changing, Sylus from the shadows cast by the let me start over. After changing, Sylus from the shadows cast by the setting sun lifts a corner of the carpet and approaches me. I'm making a picture book about martial arts and secret techniques. Oh my god, I love this outfit so much. He pulls over a shabby armchair, sits down, and pinches the corner of the yellow paper in my hand. These are the techniques we showed today. The boy gave me a paper and pen. On the paper, simple strokes depict a little person that's in a battle against a ferocious wanderer.
I don't see the resemblance.
How? There's totally a resemblance. It's how Deepspace hunters fight wanderers. Sylus picks up the pen and sketches two sharp horns on the... Sylus. Hugging my knees, I lean towards him. As long as that kid keeps the wanderer alive, it'll remain a threat. Isn't that dangerous? He draws a line behind the monster and makes its tail makes it a long tail.
It's a local custom. They keep the things that killed their people. It has nothing to do with revenge.
Ooh.
It's a reminder not to be killed by the same thing again.
Did it kill someone close to him?
Some time ago, his father vanished into that wanderer's proto-field. He's determined to go in and bring his father back.
In the plaza below us, the young man with the scar on his face tightens his grip on the dagger once more. He stands before the wanderer like a tender, yet persistent branch. But he's so young.
It's his choice. Everyone has to fight their own fight.
The claws leave bloodied marks on the young man's arm from what seems like the umpteenth time, yet he always stands back up. I meet Sylus's gaze, which appears darker as the evening breeze blows past us. For someone whose actions speak louder than words, it doesn't seem like you're here to help out the kid. He responds nonchalantly, puts the cap on the pen, and hands it and the paper back to me. He kind of looks like you.
I'm not that stubborn.
Are you, though? So that's why you wanted to make his wish come true. Sylus, admitting you're a good person isn't shameful at all.
We just made a deal.
Well, now I'm curious. What does this kid have that could catch the eye of Anakinus' head? Beyond the vast sea of palm trees, Sylus's gaze drifts to the distance we traversed. He slightly raises his chin.
That place is known as the Valley of Lost Souls. The local myths say their 7 gods are buried there. He said that once I'm dead, I can be buried with them.
Have we heard that term before? Or am I just reading too much into that? Like, is it, maybe it's just because he's deals with a lot of like valleys and dragon valleys and stuff like that, but I feel like maybe we've heard that before. Am I wrong? I might be wrong. Sylus, you have a thing for helping orphan kids, admit it. Sylus always has another sad reason. Yeah. No. Okay. This is a lore drop that I have been trying to rack my brain about. Yeah, it feels very intentional. Sip, sip on some orphan tears. No. Not gonna lie, imagine Silas with snake bite. Oh gosh, yes. Snake bites. Yes. It feels. I also think there's a translation error. Okay. With a gentle tone, he speaks as if he's telling a bad joke. I guess that's the highest honor a kid could think of.
The highest honor? Those gods were killed by their own ancestors.
Wait a second. That feels, with that added last bit, it feels very something lore, though, still. Oh, reminiscence. It's nighttime, and a bonfire burns in the plaza. Covered by floral fleece blankets, Silas and I rest on a hammock. Today feels like a local festival. Carried by the wind, the ancient sound of handbells waft through the streets and interweave with the elderly's chants in the plaza. Night blurs the boundary of time. Perhaps their ancestors saw the same starry sky back then.
That's something only their elders would know.
At first, gods occupied this land. People lived and relied on divine blessings. But the gods were capricious. Those so-called blessings were paid with human lives.
One of them uncovered the truth and invited the gods into the valley. Then he cut off their heads.
Ooh. I know how this kind of story ends. The people were exiled, right?
It's also possible they abandoned the gods themselves. In the end, a person could only stand on this land with their own 2 feet.
As you said, everyone has to fight their own fights. They are the only ones who can save themselves. I never heard Sylus talk about his parents. It's as if he was born this way. Killed by ancestor, translation error, or time travel. Okay. He's like a link of a 50. Wait. This desert was missing from the N109 zone. Long way. Honestly, I want the... Yeah, this is... What about your world? What were you like as a kid? The night wind in the oasis is cold, as if it carries along the roughness from the desert. Picking up a cluster of fallen flowers, Silas casually rubs them, only to soon crush those delicate blossoms in fragrant dust.
Nothing special. I struggled to survive.
At some point, the bonfire in the plaza goes out. The sound of handbells and chanting fades, leaving only silent starlight in the sky. I never imagined that one day we'd be sitting in a place like this, having a discussion about the world.
Do you think we're talking about the same world?
I'm not sure. Today is when people give flowers to each other in Lincoln, but... I brush off the fragile petals from his shoulder. My fingers move down and touch his chest, where his heart is. Could those flowers bloom in this kind of soil? The shade of the palm leaves blurs half of... the shade of the shade of the palm leaves blurs half of Silas's face, while moonlight outlines the other half. It's rather strange. Honestly, before I met you, I never imagined there would be people in this world who couldn't be killed or get hurt.
And before I met you, I never imagined there would be someone who'd do something just because there was a plane ticket.
I mean,
Why aren't you saying anything? Are you upset?
I'm thinking about what you were like before you became N19 Zone Sylus.
I wasn't any different from the role you had me play today. A monster, more terrifying than a wanderer.
No, wait. No, Sylus, I'm so sad. I think this hurts more because of Beyond Cloudfall. Like, my sweet boy, please. Is it only Zane who has parents? Yes, I think Zane only has parents. The dragon myth. Yeah, that it's so sad. It's okay. 4-star before Shameless. Kind of. We still need more Luke. We need more Luke and Kieran content for sure. Didn't this banner happen before the myth? It probably did, but it's still sad. What type of monster were you though, Sylus? An archfiend or a dragon? Both. Dragon myth destroyed. Yeah. Quite the foreshadowing. He turns to me, his brow and cheekbones appearing too high, his eyes too deep. He's naturally intimidating. I remember the scar on the boy's face. If you were just a normal person, how many scars do you think you'd have now? With my fingers, I trace a line that goes between his eyebrows and down his nose. Here. Then to the elbow and palm. And here.
I don't take pleasure in revealing my scars.
Oh. Character development. While he says this, he doesn't pull his hand away. But knowing someone's past, you can understand their present self. Always hiding your wounds isn't necessarily a good thing, is it? A sliver of moonlight floats down and lands precisely on his right eye, where deeper secrets are hidden.
Maybe not everyone needs to be understood.
He stops speaking, yet it's as if I've picked up a fragment that reflects a piece of his past. Sylus, I have to head back to Lincoln tomorrow. Or maybe the day after.
Thanks for stopping by.
You're welcome. What about you? Will you come back with me or stay here? Come back with me!
I'm heading deeper into the desert.
The strong smell of spices and the sweet fragrance of palm trees blend. The world falls asleep, marking a rare moment of peace between us. Drop me off at the airport?
If you say so.
Waves of drowsiness wash over me. I wrap the blanket tighter around me and scooch closer to Sylus, drawn by his warmth. Perhaps I'll never be able to see the world through his eyes, or touch those wounds unknown to anyone. But at last we shared a night together in the distant oasis. With the same moonlight that cascaded over us. No, that's so sad. I feel like the scars are gonna be some. Seeing how close off he still was back then versus now is so bittersweet. I love it. It really is. That was really good. Actually, I'm really glad that there was such a deep lore in there. What was I gonna say? I was gonna say something about Sylus. Oh, it would be really interesting to know what he did in the desert. Because he doesn't go somewhere for no reason, so why is he out there? Hey, nobody died in this. It's a plus. It's always a plus when nobody dies. But it would be really interesting to see, like, why he was there in the first place. His dad. Oh, that's right. But is he going into the proto field to go find the dad? Oh, touring in love. Okay. Okay, I'll have to make the connection in that then. That was really good though. Something. No, it's touring in love. That's what Kat said. Watch the last part of that event. Okay. Call back. Touring in love. I could probably do it really fast. Should we see really fast? Is it just the last part, Kat? We consider flooring them. Maybe not on this channel, but I do have a secondary channel, third channel, where I play other games. And I would absolutely love to do that. Absolutely. Definitely spicy, sensual, but angsty. I love it. There should be balance in the cards. Yeah. I think so. Okay. Let's see. Let's take a look. I think I have his unlocked specifically. I have to remember where it's at.
I found the person.
This one? Maybe? Where is? Takes her to the museum. Okay. Let's see.
We already watched 3 movies in a row.
We're gonna just speed through to see. They don't remember
It probably
when he
won't
takes her.
stop tonight. I also... It's getting late.
That little hum though was so...
It's your call?
Oh, this is when they... That's when they clean. That's when they clean the house. See if this is...
I don't remember. Looks like I need to find the time to expand my collection. Otherwise, I won't have any stories to tell next time you want to see my treasures.
This is the domestic, basically.
I like them. My most...
Oh no, I remember this. I saved so many
Oh,
things from this one.
I almost
Second to
forgot there's a
last?
light.
I just did the second to last one. Maybe the fourth one? Oh, there we go. All right. All right, we're gonna read through this really fast. Tonight, Sylus invites me to participate in a charity event at Lincoln Museum. After the ceremony, the ball ends up being extra lively. You didn't get that rare Wanderer crystal you just donated from the black market, right?
I killed it before dinner.
Nope. He's spouting nonsense again. Enjoying my speechless expression, Sylus laughs and guides me into the dance. The hem of my dress is raised into an arc, and he leans in.
Miss, you shouldn't assume I'm someone who only breaks the law.
I mean,
Sometimes I'm a kind person.
sometimes.
Maybe I'll donate a building to your association
Please
tomorrow.
don't associate with my building. As someone taps the microphone, and the music abruptly stops. We, along with the other guests in the ballroom, pause.
Thank you for attending the event. Lincoln Museum relies on the support
oh my
of
god,
every
I just
sector
realized
in the
what
city.
The black crystal is.
Oh my god.
On behalf of the museum, I'd like to express my heartfelt gratitude to all of our distinguished guests. We'd also like to give a special thanks to Mr. Sylus and his friend for their support.
Thanks, I'm his friend. When the host acknowledges Sylus and me, the guests applaud and gazes follow suit.
Please, look over here.
I'm about to let go of his arm when Sylus discreetly keeps me close.
Don't hide, sweetie.
Mm.
The Wanderer crystal was donated with the name Sylus and his friend.
Huh?
It's from the Ignis worm we saw at the oasis.
We leave the ballroom. Sylus and I wander through the museum. It's late, and the exhibition area is almost empty. In an inconspicuous display case, there's a mural fragment.
It's from the depths of the desert's oasis. No one can figure out how old it is. After restoration, we can discern a female warrior gripping a sword with both hands.
Oh my god. How freaking oblivious I was back then.
She is in the midst of slaying a monster with horns and wings.
My heart. A female warrior fighting a horned monster? But based on the post, it's hard to tell if she's pulling out the sword or not. Oh my god! Or stabbing him in the chest. Oh my god.
Who would pull out a sword to save a monster?
I didn't. Oh my god. Why are judging only by appearances, Mr. Sylus? A scary face doesn't always mean they're a villain. For example, there's one right in front of me who's
Who's what, sweetie?
a kind person. The kind of person, no, the kind who donates buildings. Okay, so we're assuming that there was definitely a pro-field there because the dragon myth happened by this. Maybe it has something to do with the underworld place? Maybe. I grab his arm. There's not much else here to see. Shall we go back?
Wait.
What? You want to do some more philanthropy? Sylus steps back and gestures as if to formally invite me to dance.
We were interrupted earlier. No. I'm a lucky gentleman who gets to dance with this fair lady.
He just likes dancing with her because... This is so sad. I have to read through those now. There's gonna be so much lore in those. Oh my god. Okay, sorry. Assuming there's definitely a protofield there because the dragon myth happened on Sylus. Or maybe it has something to do with the underworld. I don't... It's hard to say. He didn't even have to spend 100k on that dance. He didn't. After doing some research, apparently the underworld and the desert place have a lot of correlation. Spirits are banished, and Sylus was a fiend and unofficial ruler of the underworld. Just being in the desert, maybe. Yeah, I need to go back through all these, because, man. Sylus MC dancing holds a lot of significance. Yeah, it's... Wow. Alright. Let's go ahead and get the next one up. I think the next one was Zany. Nope. Pause. What I'm thinking, which is why I went back to revisit Lost Oasis after the myth. They don't, yeah, they don't. It would be interesting if they revisited some of the earlier things that they set up in some of these older cards. Because I feel like there's a lot of significance in that. But it's hard to tell what that significance is. Yeah. Thanks for stopping by, Kat. I think Sylus still has a lot of lore that they haven't touched on yet. I think there's a lot of stuff going on, but I think there's just a lot of lore that they just haven't taken. Like, I think he's going to have at least one more myth that's like going to heavily... Well, I mean, all of the guys are probably going to have another myth at some point, but I think Sylus is going to... His needs to drop some major stuff. Also, how he wants flowers to bloom in the N109 zone, and a lot of his cards bloom flowers for MC because MC loved flowers in both their past lives. It does go hard. Shrouded in mystery. Yeah, a lot of mystery, actually. I need questions answered. I know. Also, someone brought up a good point about the reused assets. And I didn't see someone mention this up earlier. But maybe the reused assets aren't an accident or aren't out of laziness. What if they're actually trying to tell us that it's all the same place? Lady may have said that above, but what if they aren't actually? It's not an accident, and they're not just doing it because they can, but it's actually indicating something. that's something that I would like to know. That would be kind of interesting for the story. I also remember that one card where he stays over at her place and calls for his flower as an can't remember. It might be Magnum Opus is when she stays over at her card. Are they the same place or not? I don't know. That's something that that's what I want to know. Are they that's something that I think is gonna be way later in the story. The Death and Rebirth update was 6 months ago. No, it was. It's actually a little over 6 months ago. November would have been about the 6-month mark. So they're at like 7 months. It's one of the things that I'm kind of sad about is that they haven't done a story update yet. There's something about the assets, especially when we see them in the myths. Yeah. There's a lot of visual storytelling in this game. So many theories could be made. I'm hoping we get an update soon. I have a feeling we'll be hearing a lot of things in the next few days. We'll definitely be getting a banner drop soon. All right. So next is going to be Zane's hidden motives. Oh, we get to see the knee thing. The knee thing. I'm so excited. If you're ready for Zanies, put some chairs in the chat. That's the NR one. Oh, is that the NR one? Oh, yeah, that's the NR one. When the knee thing. Yeah, that's when his when her cabinet or her medicine cabinet attacks his face. The knee thing. That's my favorite ongoing thing, is the knee thing. I call it the rocking chair thing. I mean, it is the rocking chair thing also. Listen, if a man used his knee to get me closer to him, I'm not arguing. The flashbacks. And the shaving one. Yes, the shaving one. I don't know why the knee thing in particular like sticks out to me, but all right. Zane's hidden motives. This boy has got a lot of hidden motives too. All right, let's do this. It is this one. Oh.
The wonder descended from the sky. But in a split second, he got taken down by a young lady with a single shot. She's sitting over there. Her face is covered in blood.
Oh no.
Her injury looks serious. She might need a few stitches.
Me? In the frontline hospital of the Wanderer quarantine zone, the people hastily coming and going are the medical team and hunters. I sit in a chair against the wall, holding gauze against my forehead that won't stop bleeding. I'm slowly starting to lose consciousness.
Hello, everyone. This is the International Hunter Channel.
Hello? Wait, am I part of the International Hunter Channel? Is that where the Hunter Morale Officer goes?
Just an hour ago, this young hunter bravely rescued a brother and sister trapped in the debris. The situation back then
please don't talk to me. I have a huge gash in my forehead and I'm about ready to pass out. I don't have time to answer your questions, ma'am.
And must have been extremely dangerous. May I ask what you were thinking about when your life was hanging by a thread?
I wasn't really thinking about anything. I weakly wave my hand, trying to keep my body from collapsing in a chair. I'm all right. My head just hurts and I really want to get some sleep. Is there a bed around here? MC, you can't go to sleep. You have a gash in your head, ma'am. You're gonna have a concussion.
Her wound needs to be treated immediately. Make way, please.
Zane, help me. I look up, trying to see who this person is, but my eyelids feel heavy, sticky, and uncomfortable. A hand rests on my shoulder. Someone leans closer to gently wipe the blood from my eyelids.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, the man's voice is somewhat cold. He keeps calling my name again and again, as if he's afraid I might actually fall asleep. Oh no, Zane. I slowly blink my eyes. Upon seeing who it is, I instantly become alert. Zane? Seeing me shout, he breathes out a sigh of relief and immediately becomes serious again, like how he is at work.
How exactly did you get injured?
Injured? Me? I don't even have a scratch. As he calmly scrutinizes me, my voice gets quieter and quieter. Well, when I passed by the quarantine zone, I saved a kid, but I was too slow. A wall panel from the second floor crashed down.
I understand.
The reporter stands next to us, trying to ask me something, but Zane intervenes and blocks the camera. Ma'am, can you not see I am bleeding from the forehead profusely? Protective Zane is best Zane. I love when he gets authoritative, honestly.
Let's wrap up the interview.
Oh?
Come with me.
Okay. Unlike Gun City, the frontline hospital in this neighboring small town was hastily put together a month before the Wanderer attack. This probably means absolutely nothing, but how did they get something erected before a month? How conveniently they put up a small hospital and quarantine place before the Wanderer attack. Like, from my understanding, most times when Wanderers are attacking, it's like almost instantaneously, right? So how convenient that they would have something prepared just a month before. MC doing her hero duties. Let's go. The so-called wards and consultation rooms are makeshift, nothing more than a repurposed abandoned houses. The medical facilities are extremely limited.
Today's threat index has dropped into a safe range, and the protofield is gradually returning to normal.
Do they get fluctuation readings that early? That's, I guess, my biggest question. Because it always felt like fluctuation readings always got or always happened like instantly.
The disaster is expected to end ahead of schedule within half a month.
Did you end up getting an annual travel pass from hospitals around the world?
No, I said it. But I was meaning it in terms of like erecting a building. I'm thinking of the same thing. But maybe they could get fluctuations. Like maybe if it's big enough. I don't know. It seems that they get their readings from the tunnel itself. So like they know something big might be coming. That's true. I think I have to pay more attention about how because I feel like how the tunnel works is still kind of confusing to me too. Oh. The inevitable question is finally asked. I reveal a weak smile and slightly wave my hand. But now that I'm awake, even a small movement feels like a sharp tug on my wound. Ow! He slightly lifts his gaze. Glancing at the wound on my forehead, his expression finally softens.
When I administer the anesthesia, it will hurt a little. Currently, there are no objects embedded in your wound. It doesn't appear to be infected. After debridement, it can be stitched.
He leans closer, wearing sterile gloves as he removes the scabs on the surgical towel. The scent of, oh gosh, providone iodine fills my nostrils. It makes Zane's touch feel particularly distinct. Sensing my gaze, Zane makes eye contact with me. But also, I mean, many conspiracies, especially if ever is working with the association, there could be a little forewarning if ever is doing nefarious experiments. I mean, it's not. They could be, but it's not like a for sure thing. And Sylus, always fighting for second place. You're watching Zane. Not now. Sylus is supposed to be second ranked.
What is it?
Zane, I didn't see your name on the medical team list. How come you're here?
It's a coincidence.
Uh-huh. Is it a coincidence, though? He pauses for a second before looking away, his breath brushing against my cheek. And there are countless coincidences in this world. But isn't it overkill to have a chief surgeon of cardiac surgery division stitching my forehead wound?
The frontline hospital's doctors are assigned as needed. It happens I'm the only one available at the moment. Don't question the hospital's decision.
Okay. Sorry, God. Didn't mean to. I always thought that particular I didn't smell like chicken. I'm having a Grey's Anatomy moment. I'm concerned about the medical supplies. Besides, it's just a minor injury for me. I'm alive and well. He clicks his tongue, and his reflection on the crochet. Oh God, I'm not gonna try and say that. On the hook gleams coldly. I quickly close my eyes. MC is like, if I can't see him be disappointed at me, it's not true. This is special treatment, MC. Waits for his adorable blink attack.
Many who have passed away on the battlefield lose their lives because their wounds weren't treated in time, which led to infection. This can result in a series of complications such as skin ulcers, tetanus, sepsis, and even septic shock.
Okay, I get it. After putting in the last suture, Zane secures the gauze with surgical tape.
For the next 48 hours, avoid contact with water. Don't eat anything spicy and refrain from intense exercise.
You're saying I can't shower for 48 hours, Zane? I'm gonna be... Will you give me a sponge bath? I'm sorry. A moment of silence passes. He tucks a few loose strands behind my ear.
I'm going to work now.
Okay. Goodbye, Dr. Zane. You're the best. Watching Zane watching Zane's retreating figure, I finally let out a sigh of relief and slowly narrow my eyes. Well, she is dirty from fighting. Yeah, she's all sweaty right now and sticky and bloody. Come on. She needs a little bit of help. I'm getting flashbacks of my own injury. Zane isn't using some sort of tracker on me, right? The rescue team's efforts are on the right track. Most of the city's wanderers have been eliminated. The lockdown gradually eases up, and the wanderers... Okay, so now they're making it seem like it was an anticipated thing. The lockdown gradually eases up, and the wanderer's threat level decreases with each passing day. So maybe there is just specific areas that get it. But here's a question, and it's probably like a too far ahead question, so you guys can choose to ignore it. But if they could sense these bubble bath with bath salts and bath bombs, yes, why couldn't they sense the Chrono Rift catastrophe? Or was that before the Deepspace Tunnel? Did the Deepspace Tunnel arrive 14 years ago, or was it before then? I don't remember that part. I know they say it at the beginning, but... As an injured person, though my limbs are intact, I'm ordered by my team leader to rest at HQ, since there's plenty of manpower available now. During my tedious days of rest, Zane becomes increasingly busy. That was before Wander showed up. Okay. We definitely... So they wouldn't have had the technology. Okay. That makes sense. You got
it. Miss, can you tell me again how you caught me as I fell?
At the time, I had one hand holding you and the other gripping the burglar-proof window grill. Then I slowly pulled you up.
You're so strong.
Thanks, tiny child. Of course, just look at my biceps. Impressive, right? I have abs... The door to the ward is pushed open, and a familiar figure dressed in white walks in.
Sir, over here. She's going to show me her abs.
Oh no, I wasn't.
Don't get too excited. Her abs are disappointing.
Rude! You haven't even seen them up close. Or put them to use. Poor Zane. Always has so much on his plate. Hey, you...
Could you please lift your foot? It's time for a checkup.
You're picking on me again. It's your eye muscles that are disappointing. Worried that staying here might disturb his work, I start to head to the door when Zane suddenly calls out to me. He holds a medical record in his hand and stares at the gauze on my forehead for a while.
Wait for me in treatment room number 5.
Okay. Did the Deepspace Tunnel happen to appear? Excuse... He came in with verbal violence. Bro has no chill. As usual. According to the medical staff's schedule, you should be on break, Dr. Zane.
I'm simply upholding my responsibilities to every patient.
Wearing sterile gloves, Zane comes to my side and carefully removes the gauze from my wound. Don't you feel exhausted after having worked for several days now?
Rather than sitting in the lounge, this is a more effective stress reliever for me.
I can think of a better stress reliever for you. I'm just saying. I might have a few ideas. Are you talking about removing my stitches?
Seeing you sitting before me, healthy and energetic enough for banter, puts me at ease.
No.
Your wound is healing nicely. However, you still need to take care even after the stitches are removed. The frontline hospital's facilities are limited. After returning to Lincoln, stop by my place to get some scar treatment cream.
Okay.
So there won't be a scar.
With Zane's softly spoken words, it feels like something is touching my brow. In another lifetime, you would have been able to heal me in a much more effective way. A ritual, TM? Eyelashes. I know. I love Zane's eyes. Zane needs some lessons on stress relievers. Listen, as Montoya said earlier, he needs to learn the technique of rituals. Unlike the cold touch of tweezers and the hook, the warmth from his hand leaves me yearning for more, honestly. Why is he suddenly bringing this up? I'm not that fragile. Even if it does leave a scar, it's not that big. Speaking of which, I've kept myself busy while I was resting. Bobby took me to their backyard to pick new grown oranges. Alfred's mom knitted me a scarf, even though it's already summer. Oh, and I also learned from Enya's grandmother how to do fortune telling with leftover coffee grounds.
Fortune telling?
Seeing him take the bait, I purposefully speak slower. I smile as I observe Zane's expression. Yeah, I consult the heavens for when the one will show up and sweep me off my feet.
And what was their response?
The heavens told me that the one is very busy. It's hard to meet up with him. A ray of sunlight slips through the blinds and lands perfectly on his indifferent gaze.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that.
Uh-huh. The breath above me pauses. He's much more gentle now. It's I'm laughing so hard. I'm just saying. Fucking back shots. What do we call it? A refresher course? Oh, Annie's aunt wanted me to ask you something. What are the qualities you look for in a person you like, Dr. Zane?
They must be alive.
Oh, alive? To my surprise, Zane answers quickly and confidently. Doesn't a kitty or a puppy qualify for that?
Well, for some people, it's a challenge to stay healthy and safe.
I don't know for sure, you guys, but he might be referring to MC. I don't know. It's just a theory. It's just a thought. I might be wrong, but I'm just saying. Just get refresher courses and healing 101. Zane gotta go back to school now that he's old enough to learn those healing rituals. I'm not always injured. You shouldn't have these kinds of stereotypes about hunters.
Dr. Zane, there's a new patient over here who needs your attention.
Go to them. Just as Zane is about to say something, a voice outside the door interrupts him.
All right, it's time to get back to work. We'll stop here for today.
Goodbye, Dr. Zane. The mission is almost at its end. Hunters and the medical team have started to make their trip back one at a time. Zane and I have set our departure date for a week later. This afternoon, several local kids excitedly push open the door to the lounge. They surround me and Zane.
It's so hot. Everyone's planning to go to the hill to cool off tonight and prepare a farewell ceremony for you. Miss Hunter, sir, would you like to join us?
I'll try to attend.
What about sir?
Come on, Zany. Uncle Doctor is busy, but he'd definitely go if he had time. Right, Dave?
Uncle Doctor is busy, but I might be able to find some time.
Oh. No sassy nurse. Oh, this is a pretty background. Once it's evening, we hop onto the car that's been vibrantly decorated by locals. It's a bumpy ride to the elevated center of town. Lantern-like streetlights cast a warm glow. Bustling streets are filled with people returning home from their shelters. The moonlight hangs in the sky, and stars are scattered across the night. Chirping away, crickets hide in the shadows. A month ago, this place was desolate ruins. Was a desolate ruin where not even the chirping of insects or birds could be heard.
Life is more resilient than we could ever imagine.
Is it because you're a doctor that you always have such awe and respect for life?
What about you? As a hunter, do you value other people's lives more than your own?
Before I can answer, Zane immediately asks another question.
Weren't you even a little bit scared when death was right before you?
It's less fear and more loneliness. I laugh and speak jokingly, my gaze shifting to the distant sky that's lit up by bright lights and stars. Dying silently and maybe never being found. Such a lonely thing scares me. Honestly, when I first saw you here, I was a bit nervous. But then I was grateful you were here.
Why?
Because if I had any last wish or final words, I can trust them too.
I didn't come here to listen to your nonsense.
Oh my goodness. Zany's actually mad. I've never heard him this mad before. Zane coldly interrupts me, then shifts his gaze ahead. A doctor's mission is to save lives and provide aid. As one of his patients, I shouldn't talk about life and death so casually. I mean, thanks to you, I'm alive and well. I hand my phone to Zane, brush a few strands of hair from my forehead, and show him my faint scar. Hurry, take a picture for me. If we don't do it now, this scar will disappear.
Stand still.
He sighs softly, but he still takes the photo. I forgot how angsty. This is really angsty. This is like top tier level Zane angst. Look, Zane, when you're as volatile as MC, you become veteran of death. Silence shocked me. Not about being patient, MC. It's because MC has great house. It does make me wonder. Speaking of the volatile thing, like I guess that's something that we're still figuring out, because does he know that she explodes, or that Ever's been exploding her? Is that something that he's aware of? Zane is always peeking, honestly. I walk a few meters away. When I turn around, I see one lantern after another floating into the air from the hills in the distance. Specks of light gather in the night, slowly going from scattered displays to one of magnificence. Look, Zane, isn't it beautiful? Zane's gaze lingers on my face for a moment. Then he nods.
Indeed. Very beautiful.
You misunderstand me. I was talking about the lights behind you. Come on, MC. MC, that was such a great compliment. Girl, just say thank you.
I know, but I was talking about you.
Please, I need that line saved. Oh my god. Oh my god. Zane.
You.
I can't. That was so cute. I don't know how much Zane knows in the current timeline, unless she actually did die as a kid when his evolve malfunctioned and he saw her come back to life. I think that's a theory, yes. Oh, right. Ever is so cool, MC. I feel like it's like he tries not to smile. Come on, Zany. Please. Smile, Zany. He tries not to smile, lifting his phone and aims it at me.
All right. Smile for the camera, please.
I want a headcanon this moment that when he takes the photo of her, he has it as his phone background. Like, or his lock screen or something. And just whenever he needs to look at it, he just like taps his screen open or something. But he specifically has it as his phone locked screen, so that if she asks for his phone, he gives it to her, but he gives it to her unlocked so that she can't see it. Sir, we were trying. Seven days later, Lincoln
Ladies and
Airport.
gentlemen, we have arrived at Lincoln Airport.
Oop, sorry, I didn't realize I was listening to the thing. Go. Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen,
The international red-eye flight arrives on time in the early hours of the morning.
Lincoln Airport.
After
We
getting
wish you
off
a
the
pleasant
plane,
journey.
Zane collects his luggage and leads the drowsy girl to the underground parking lot. Yes, I 100%. Zane has pictures of her on his phone. Oh, 100%. Glint. Maybe he does. That's sweet. I know. Zane, as basic as he is a green flag trope ally. I'm sure he does take, well, for his Oxrain. Yes.
I'll drop you off first. If you're tired, you can take a nap in the car. Why aren't you saying anything?
The turn signal. The turn signal to make a left turns on. It's faint ticking, echoing inside the car. Zane looks over at the girl who had fallen asleep in the passenger seat at some point in time. As the car moves, her head slowly sways with the vehicle's rhythm.
Would you like to come over to my place?
This guy is so freaking cute. The girl remains silent. The traffic light outside changes from green to red. He waits a moment, and when the traffic light is green again, he turns to glance at her profile.
If you don't say no, I'll take it as receiving your consent.
This guy is so awkward, it's cute. Dawn breaks, and a soft sunlight filters through the blinds and lands on my eyes. Confused, I sit up. Dazed, I recall I went straight to Zane's house last night. Okay, Zane, I mean. I look around, but he's nowhere to be seen in this room. Bro, you can ask that to see. The clock shows it's 10 a.m. I hear a shower going. Oh no, I accidentally walked into the bathroom. Stepping out of the bedroom, I discover the living room and the kitchen are also empty. There's only the sound of running water coming from the bathroom. 2 breakfasts that had just been cooked sit on the dining room table. The laptop on the desk has its screen lit up. I can't believe he's already working on his first day back home. What a workaholic. I'm muttering to myself when the phone next to the laptop starts vibrating. A call from Grayson? Is it something urgent that needs Zane's attention? Should I answer it? The ringtone continues for a few more minutes before he hangs up. But after several seconds, my phone starts to ring. It's Grayson. Grayson. My man, Grayson. Grayson knows. And he loves waking up in the boys or in the shower. She always gets there. Dr. Grayson, why did you make 2 phone calls?
Looks like I was right. Dr. Zane is with you.
How did you know?
The list for this rescue mission was assigned at random. Dr. Zane was originally going to a less dangerous location. But after he saw your name on the hunter's list, he volunteered to go to the more dangerous quarantine zone.
My heart skips a beat. The myriad of doubts buried deep within me found their answers.
I'm just calling to see if you returned safe and sound. While Dr. Zane doesn't say it, he cares a lot about you.
Thanks, Grayson. Don't worry, we're okay. Footsteps approach from behind me. When I turn around, Zane has just come out of the bathroom. He's wearing a bathrobe. Wisps of steam still emanate from him.
I said what needed to be said. The rest you'll have to figure out. Don't tell him I told you.
Grayson. Hi. I don't... What? Nothing. Nothing. Guys, no, bye, Beyond. Thanks for stopping by. I hope to see you again. Is everyone keeping tabs on her? The call ends, and Zane is already in front of me. Water steadily drips from the end of his hair and lands on the floor. Sir, why did you not dry off your hair all the way?
Good morning.
Good morning.
Breakfast is in the kitchen. You can take another nap after you've eaten.
Can I use your bathroom?
Mm-hmm.
I need to calm myself down for a bit. See if I'm fully awake or not.
I'll get you a towel.
Thanks. It's a deep V. It's a beyond deep. It's a deep space V. I love Grayson. Grayson is secondary NPC loved. When I leave the bathroom, Zane is already seated and enjoying his coffee as he deals with work emails. I quietly tiptoed towards him and lean in closer to hug him. Hello? MC? Getting bold? But an idea pops into my head. Do you ever feel tired, Dr. Zane? I touch his chin ever so slightly in my palm. Zane turns his head and a look of surprise is on his face. He purses his lips, staring at me as if giving me permission to overstep. Hello, music. He's giving me permission to overstep, you guys. My hand continues. MC. I think MC does have a good forward. It's bold. My hand continues to wander under his bathrobe and touches his skin.
What are you doing?
You gave me permission, sir. Do not act surprised. MC. Shouldn't we see where your factory reset button is? Damn. He would stop her. But also I can think of a reset. I answer without thinking too much about it. Zane is silent. And then he suddenly grabs my hand. Oh my god, this girl.
I'm sorry to disappoint you, but I don't have such a thing.
In that case, we need to do a thorough inspection. I pull my hand back and lean closer. My fingers continue to moving down, igniting his skin as I touch him. Oh, I know where he gave it the reset button. Strange. If you aren't a robot, then how come you don't feel tired? He holds my restless fingers, carefully caressing the calluses on them. He brings my fingers to his lips.
The external power source is here. You're looking in the wrong place.
Oh. I sigh. He's not willing to tell me anything. Also, I like the fact that he says that it's on his lips because it reminds me of the You in Midsummer. After getting a razor, shaving cream, and a towel from the bathroom, I bring over a bar stool and sit behind him. I set aside the laptop and coffee cup. Only then does Zane raise his head.
What do you want?
Don't move, Mr. Workaholic. It's time for your annual care routine.
Is shaving the first step in this routine?
Yes. I do like that he's actually enjoying it, though. Hello? Hang on. I have to take that back. You guys need to watch his neck area. There's a swallow in there, and I am so impressed. Right here. Oh, dude.
I don't dislike it.
This game never ceases to impress me.
Understood. I won't move.
I'm...
This your exclusive service?
Yes, it is. God. This man is so just. I appreciate it. I love when he, like, moves along with her hand. It's something that he does often that I just really appreciate. Well, I'll be honestly.
Almost there. The chief surgeon can rest. I'll do the finishing touches. Is there anything else you want me to do?
I mean, there's a few things I can think of, Dr. Zane. Oops, I got shaving cream on him.
What are you doing?
Touching you. Sir, don't stop me. Do not stop me.
Am I asking for trouble by doing this?
Yes. Okay, but look at this gaze. It's so good. It's so good. Well, now that's all the more reason to not underestimate you.
What did you use? It has a fruity scent.
I mean, that's lotion. Hey, you. Hello.
Why does it smell sweeter than usual?
The knee thing. The knee thing. The knee thing. Right into a pause that was super unintentional. As he goes, oops. Sir. Sir.
Do I look like I can work right now?
You don't feel like you can work right now either. Infold. 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 You're not sly. I know exactly what this leaf means. Yeah, that's the point. So, I love it. YMCA has something is working. The chair rocking is crazy. We all saw that in full. This is my ritual for
I'm working and not allowed to do anything else.
I didn't say that.
Well then, what exactly do you allow me to do?
Don't even play. The rocking ritual is a good one. Waking up in his arms, I see his figure gently twirling strands of my hair. Tender afternoon light spills over us.
That call you received this morning, did someone tell you something?
No. According to the reliable intel, someone we both know has done a lot of show he cares about me. Yet he refuses to admit it. This person might be sensitive, thoughtful, yet oh gosh, I'm gonna butcher that word. I'm so sorry, guys. About his feelings. On the couch, Zane slightly straightens his posture. He looks at me, and a faint hint of a smile playing at the corner of his mouth.
The individual you speak of wouldn't happen to also be named Zane, would he?
What? No. His voice is soft. Through the loosely draped robe, I can almost... Through the loosely draped robe, I can almost feel the movement of his muscles and the beating heart in his chest. But I'm very much aware of how close we are. Very close.
It's important to say goodbye to those who are left behind. You're not allowed to leave without saying goodbye next time.
Zane, I never intended to do that. An indescribable feeling suddenly fills my chest. It was a temporary assignment. The base's signal often gets jammed, and I can't always check in to let you know I'm safe. Aren't you always keeping things from me? The coincidences and annual travel passes from hospitals around the world. And you don't have any secret motives when you approached me?
Ah, so you wanted to know what my motives were.
He looks at me for a long time, and then abruptly brushes aside my hair and plants a tender kiss on my scar.
My motive. I don't want others to tell me that you might be in danger. It would make me feel like an outsider.
Zane. Suddenly, he asks that question again.
Do you truly not think of anything when your life is hanging by a thread?
My intuition tells me what he really wants to know isn't this, but it doesn't matter. I figured out what I can be thinking about. I should think about how to live my life to the fullest. I cup Zane's cheek and look into his eyes that only reflect my gaze. Because in this world, there's someone who will like me as long as I'm alive. Oh, I liked that one. I feel like this one's a really good, like, emotional development for Zane. Actually, this whole thing feels like a really big, like, emotional, like, development for the boys. Like, the other one seemed very emotionally developed for Sylus also. Which I kind of enjoy. It's kind of cute. Or, it's not kind of cute. It's actually really cute. This one was... I know, it really is. It's kind of nice. It makes me kind of sad I missed it, but I kind of like the duality of these ones, where like the Kindled is obviously meant to be spicy, but it's actually more of like we said earlier, it's more of like an intimacy thing. It's less about being spicy and more of it being like an intimate sort of thing. MC is also admirable for this. She values her freedom as much as she cares about others. Oh, 100%. I think this banner and Knightley did a good job of being stepping stones in both the boys' personality character development and their... Yeah, I agree. Little did we know how much spice Zane was capable of in the future. Honestly. I would really enjoy if we, because I know we've had a lot of the fluff recently, and I'm totally cool with the fluff. But I'm kind of hoping that the next banner is sort of like this again. Because I kind of miss it, I think. Whenever Zane is overworked. Zane, a rocking chair. No! Honestly, though. But yeah, I've really enjoyed both the ones that we've watched so far. Yeah, more angst. Come on, lady, you didn't get enough angst with all the myths this year. Lady's like, I need more. Get to the rocking chair. Get to the shower. Intimacy, like it or not, is for a relationship. So I'd say there's a nice balance. Oh, Infold does a really great balance, yeah. Was the idol banner not enough? The idol banner was wonderful. That was literally the last one. It wasn't. I would categorize the idol banner under like playful spicy. It wasn't like intimate spicy. Myth is different. I want current time. Okay, no, that's fair. I also exist on angst if you Yes, this memory is emotional and relation. Yes, yeah, I agree. I really liked this one. I thought it was really good. It's nice to see too. It's nice to see Zane give a little more emotion than just flat cardboard. I like when he gets like angry or upset or a little miffed. I really liked it. The idol banner was a lot of fluffier than I thought it would be outside of potential foreshadowing. It was very fluffy. I don't want useless angst. I want a good conflict resolution. That way I can feel the tension and stay hooked until the satisfying. Yeah. I agree. We need some good angst. With balancing angst, though. I think they do. I think they do a pretty good job with the angst most times. Oh, thank you. I thought it was a fun background. I thought the background was I wanted it to be kind of fun today. I didn't want it to be like in the bedroom. So I thought we would hang out outside today. I like using backgrounds from the game. It's a lot of fun. Good healthy angst. I want my body to feel it though. I did not see the way they're feeling obviously fluffy. Well, the story afterwards and before more meant the story around the spices. Yeah. And mine have the same traits. Didn't really get spicy until like just before the Kindle. I had enough angst for a good while with Raph Smith. Thank you. That one's still. I know Raph's is so. I'm really glad that Sylus's was not as heartbreaking because between Xavier and Zane's myths, I was a mess. I was so devastated. That's how Infold mostly does it. They almost always do the story fluffy and light, then get heated quickly before, and ours was the same. Yeah. So far, I think if I had to, and I don't, rating favorites or whatever, your personal favorites or whatever, but as far as like the way ones are done, like Nightly Rendezvous and Misty Invasion, I haven't done, I mean, I guess I would probably classify Entwined Shadows as this as well, because I really liked the format they did for Entwined Shadows. I kind of miss those. I'm trying to think of this year's, and I really like, I mean, TC22 and Nightly Rendezvous, yes. Spring and Flowers was nice fluff. I think the story overall for Spring and Flowers really impressed me, and it was less about the Kindleds. And You and Midsummer just felt like a vacation. So I think I'm ready to go back to the more heated ones, I guess is what I'm trying to say. That was kind of a roundabout to say that I'm really excited because I think that we're getting into intimate season. I think Enfold's going to save intimacy for like the beginning of the year. I want MC another character to be more confident. Yeah. You know what it sounds like? It sounds like that everyone's just ready for story. Because the story's had significant relationship with like the first. Yeah, maybe that's what it is. Spring one was really good. The spring one was really good. And I did enjoy the spring one. I think I'm just ready for, I think I personally am ready for angst as well, though. See them grow as a couple, separate. Yeah. Intimacy is for the cold weather. Spring and Flowers was your favorite. I mean, it was really good. We just want story. Yeah, we want main story. Yeah, it's just, that's what it comes down to, is I think we're just ready for story. We're all ready for main story. We need the angst of the main story. If you're gonna give us fluff, give us angsty main story. Thin Banner, I wish, yeah. It'll come. It will come. I'm hoping that in the next few weeks we'll get an announcement for something. I'm crossing my fingers for it. That will, maybe not this week, but maybe we'll get an announcement. I feel it's hard to say. I think we'll get an announcement for maybe a 5.0 soon. I'm sure it'll come in time. Oh yeah, 100%. Announcement. I demand husband. Oh no, Ada, you just missed him. Ada, oh my heart hurts for you. You just missed Zane. We just finished him. Unless you were here the whole time, but I feel like you would have made an announcement that you were here. I'm so sad for you, Ada. You'll have to go back and watch it. Ada, our resident Zane main. I had work and currently helping my dad. Okay. That's okay, Ada. You can watch it again and again and again and again. I'll just watch and giggle later. That's fair. That's fair. I'm really enjoying these though. I'm really glad that we're doing them because I'm really enjoying them a lot. All right, I'm gonna get up for a second. I'm gonna let you guys get up for a second. I need to go get my water because I need to go drink water. Otherwise, I'm gonna end up the same way I did the last 2 days. So go get water, and I'll be right back. Xavier is next. You get to see that wolf in sheep's clothing. That absolute. Yeah, so this is this banner came out right after Sylus's debut. I believe. Let me take a look really fast, guys. Let me put this over here. This up. And so Misty Invasion released. I can tell you in a minute. Happily also. I don't think I've ever asked you. Are you a main? Do you have a main? Are you a Sylus main or are you a harem girly? Misty Invasion released April 7th of last year. Right after Sylus's. It was actually the multi-banner right after Sylus's debut. Mr. Leg Divider. Who, me? Yeah, you. I wonder if they'll make Caleb's myth spicy. You're a Raph main. Okay, cool. Awesome. Actually, that's really neat. I don't have very many Raph mains here. I know Elizabeth is a Raph main also. I'm happy to have you guys here. I just realized I have a lot of Zane mains and a lot of Sylus mains, but I don't have a lot of Xavier mains and I don't have a lot of Raph mains. We need more Raph mains. Absolutely. No. Raph is in the top of my harem. Is one of the guys in my top harem. I love Raphael. He fights for first a lot. He fights Sylus a lot for first. Him, Caleb, and Sylus fight for first a lot. Xavier is my Pookie. Xavier, I love Xavier. I want Xavier to have more good stuff. We need more Lemurian brides. We do. Xavier is my second, maybe. More Raph love. Yeah, see? And I don't have mains. Mains are for fighting games. It's true. I just got 100 affinity with Raph last night, actually. Yes, Raph was my first affinity up, for those of you who were not aware. The fish came running during you in Midsummer. Congratulations on the wedding, by the way, lady. As a secondary Xavier main, I am always here. No, for real though, I think Xavier. I wonder why I'm here. Well, you know, I love Raph, but every time I see Thomas, I'm like, goodbye, Raph. JK, I'm a Sylus main. Oh yeah, Lunar, you're Sylus main. Okay. Listen, I feel that way about Jeremiah. I'm like, oh, Xavier, and then Jeremiah shows up, and I'm like, so anyway. I love Jeremiah so much. No, but let me go back to what I was saying. I think Xavier needs more stuff. I feel like Xavier, I want him to have more good things. I miss having Xavier content. His solo feels like so long ago. To get Zane up for my first year. Get it, lady. Jeremiah is GOAT. I love Jeremiah so much. I was playing Monster Hunter recently, and there was a guy on there, and Imarashi looked at the character in Monster Hunter and was like, hey, it looks like that guy from that birthday that you just did. And I was like, Xavier? He goes, no, the other one. The one that you want the sixth love interest to be. And I was like, Jeremiah? He's like, yeah, doesn't it look like him? It kind of did look like him. But I thought it was funny that Imarashi was like, no, the other sixth love interest. I have 2 weeks. So he needs to do good at the claw machine and kitty cards. I hope. Are you really close? Like 99? Lady, I think me and you started at the same time. He must, there's a character in there that's designed like Jeremiah. Jeremiah's in Monster Hunter. That one guy for the birthday you did. Someone else's MC. Oh, really? Imarashi updates. He does. Imarashi knows what's going on. He doesn't always know the names, but he sends. Lady, some of the stuff I send you is from him. He sends me some of the stuff. I'm not close enough, so boost his cards instead. I think I'm at high. Yeah, I mean, you're close. If you boost his cards, boosting his cards will help. Down to Rathalos. He would. I think he's a switch axe user too. Jeremiah needs to take revenge. He got beat up for no. Honestly, though, I love that he finds all the goods. He does. It's because he's on X and I'm not, so he finds all the stuff on X. All right. Are we ready to get to the next gentleman? If we're ready, let's see. Put some bubbles in the chat. My inner RPN balance the chat. Be Raph main for Raph. Do it! Pretend to be a Raph main. I feel bad for Jeremiah too. That his story. Yeah. I love Rathalos. Actually, my favorite is Mitsutsune. I love Mitsutsune. Bubbles. You mean star? Oh yeah, yeah. Put some stars too. Put some stars too. Stars and bubbles. Yes. If we had lights. Ari. Have I lights? Ari, you kill me. I thought we were doing it. We are. Bubbles. Oh, are you associating? You must be associating the bubbles with Raphael. I just meant like bubble baths and stuff like that. That's what I meant. Because it's still cleaning and stuff like that. Legs. You guys are so funny. Oh my god. You guys kill me so much. Oh my god. You guys are hilarious. All right. Let's get started on Xavier's No Restraint. Actually, I don't think there's a bad shower. Oh, well, it's lotion. But yeah, but you can't, I mean, there's no really, is there a lotion? Is there a bottle of lotion? Oh god. Bottle? Oh, there is. No, that's diabolical, you guys. Oh my god. Diabolical. All right. Xavier's No Restraint. Montoya. Bye, Montoya. We'll miss you. Diabolical, honestly. All right. Let's go. Let's see what this man in this wolf in sheep's clothing.
Although Mr. Henrik's birthday banquet is always extravagant, it feels like there are more people here.
I heard a renowned figure in the world of business was attending, so the Harris's family doubled the number of bodyguards.
To make my way through the guests and find myself... Oh, I make my way through the guests and find myself alone in a large venue. A week ago, Xavier and I received a mission to attend Henrik Harrison's birthday banquet. He's the heir of a corporate in Goldwood City.
The birthday banquet is just a cover. It's actually serving as a location for their protocore trade. You two will disguise yourselves as guests to investigate their illegal protocore business. Remember to deal with it quickly.
The hotel interior is huge and makes finding our destination a challenge. Xavier and I decided to split up. But did something happen to Xavier? He hasn't contacted me for a while. I go to the corner, ready to speak to him again through my earpiece, but then a stranger's voice calls out to me.
Did you come here by yourself?
No, ew, gross, ew, leave, no, I'm married, get away, please.
Where's your partner?
I don't like the way he said that. I don't like that at all. That makes me feel icky. A burly man wearing an expensive suit raises his glass to me. Pretending to be angry, I furrow my brow. He promised he'd accompany me to the banquet, but I can't find him anywhere. Get that guy out of here. Where's my jealous boyfriend? If I'd known it'd be this boring, I would have never come.
Your partner must still be a clueless kid. Young people don't know how to cherish what they have.
This man about ready to get his ass beat.
It saddens me to see you all alone.
Does it though?
Would you like to grab a drink with me?
No, I don't. This is so Xavier, help! The random guy is his love interest. He's really playing with fire. As he gestures, I look at his collar and can vaguely make out the sun-shaped tattoo on his MC. Information that the Operations Support Center received surfaces in my mind. A sun tattoo. Is this Henrik's personal bodyguard? Believing Henrik's personal bodyguard might know a bit of the protocol deal, I respond. I almost forgot to ask. You are...
Just call me James. It's too noisy here.
No.
We have a rooftop garden on the 6th floor.
6th floor. 6 love interest confirmed.
It's a quiet place. And the atmosphere is nice.
I feel like I need to put some napkins over my drink. Several napkins over my drink, in fact.
Why don't we go upstairs for
a
drink?
No thanks. No thank you. None for me, thanks. James and I take the elevator to the 6th floor. The hallway is silent.
The young master booked the entire hotel for 3 days ahead of time. We don't have to worry about anyone disturbing us.
I don't like this. This is... Okay. I actually think it would be funny if MC and Xavier were on a mission where Xavier tells her to go strike Target, but then he sees the guy flirting with her and he's like, that's not what I meant. Why are they so shameless? Xavier is going to clean his clock real nicely. Factory reset. I got switchy eyelids. This guy just got towards it. Walking next to me, James moves closer. It seems he wants to wrap his arms around my shoulders. Don't touch me. Add a girl MC. Immediately, I grab his wrist, flip him over, pull out my guns from my drop leg holster, and pin him against the fire hydrant. It's nice not having anyone disturb me now.
Who are you?
Are you in a position to ask questions? I take out a syringe from my holster and inject its colorless liquid into his neck. Is it truth serum? Oh, we gotta tie this guy. not kinky way. Sylus would have incinerated this guy with a scale. This is the NVX-9 poison developed by our organization. You'll die from heart failure in a couple of days. But if you cooperate, I'll have someone give you the antidote tomorrow. If you
I'm just Henrik's bodyguard. I don't know anything.
Don't you know where they're storing the protocars from their deal? The expression on his face betrays him. I ready my gun and point its muzzle at his throat. Ma'am! Hello?
Stop! Stop! I'll tell you, all right? The protocol is on the 5th floor, room 5219. A large number of bodyguards are stationed there, and the protocol is locked in a safe, but I don't know the code to open it. I'm not lying, I swear.
Just as I'm thinking about getting more information from the person in front of me, I suddenly hear a sound coming from my earpiece.
Where are you?
I'm on the 6th floor. What about you?
Room 5219. I already know the safe's code. Start moving.
Hell yeah. Right now, I don't have time to ask about Xavier, ask Xavier about where he went. Not MC. MC not way down here. She learns some stuff from Sylus. I have no choice but to put my gun away and get to the 5th floor as soon as possible.
How are you going to deliver the antidote exactly?
There is no antidote. It's just a drug that makes people pass out for an hour. MC. I love MC so much. And meet me at the hotel exit at noon tomorrow. If you tell anyone about this, you're dead. James nods. I turn around and step into the elevator. After the doors close, the voice in my earpiece continues to talk.
NPX9? Wasn't that in the comic we read yesterday?
My God, she's... I love this girl. Reminds me, she pulled the fucking carrot. Yes! Yeah, all those lines just popped in my head. I feel like I could intimidate him.
Your skills in blurring the line between reality and fantasy have improved.
Then trying to figure out if what I'm about to say is real or not. I'm coming over to settle score
I'll
with
be
you.
waiting.
Okay. She slayed for this. Many people lie unconsciously outside the room 5219. The door is wide open, welcoming me. I walk over to Xavier, who's in the middle of the fight's aftermath. He's focused on inputting the code into the lock. Did you take care of all these people?
Yeah.
As I speak, the safe opens. A small, rose-colored stone lies quietly inside it. Xavier takes out the protocore and places it in the device provided by the Association to isolate its protocurve.
They'll be here soon. Let's go.
Okay. Even though I'm still wanting to ask him about where he went, it's only a matter of time before more of Henrik's men arrive. Escaping is our main priority. I love this outfit on Xavier, by the way. This is probably like, along with the sweater, this is probably one of my favorite outfits. Xavier slides open the glass door to the balcony. Cold air rushes into the room. I look at the vast darkness outside. Suddenly, I have an idea. Are you going to use a zipline from here? It'd be cool. As if we were in a spy movie.
I was thinking about using the fire escape. But if you want to do that...
We have a safety rope. I take one out of the pocket of the unconscious bodyguard and throw it at Xavier. This is really one of my casual faves, Sam. Spicy MC, let's go. Xavier hangs a hook from the balcony railing. With his back facing the brightly lit city, he looks at me.
Ready?
I quickly run over, jump over the railing, and wrap my arms around his waist.
Hold on tight.
I'm not letting go. He wraps one arm around me while the other grips the rope tightly. We take a leap of faith. Oh, I've never seen this background before. In a rapid descent, the cool breeze pierces my skin. It's as if I plunged into the cold night. I know the view must be beautiful if I look down, but I end up meeting his gaze for some reason.
I realized I was being followed, which is why I didn't contact you.
Huh?
I managed to shake them off, but I was concerned they might catch up to me. That's why I searched for the protocol by myself.
Oh, why are you suddenly talking about this?
No reason.
Xavier shakes his head, turns his gaze away from my face, and just as I'm about to ask him a question, my feet touch the ground. I can almost hear noises from the hotel floor above us. Two men wearing suits have unfriendly expressions on their faces as they poke their heads out from the 5th floor window.
Should we move on to the next part?
Which is? Xavier grabs my hand and starts running.
An outlaw's life.
Speak up, my guy. We make our escape downtown and slow down as we head into the quiet residential district. The streets are empty. Leaves rustle in the wind. I feel as if Xavier and I are the only two people left in this world. Xavier?
Yeah?
You still haven't told me why you were explaining yourself earlier. He stops in his tracks only to start walking again. His tone is gentle, seemingly gone with the breeze.
I just wanted to say, I'm not the kind of partner who would leave you behind.
No.
I'm also not one of those young people who takes things for granted either.
Oh, no. Xavier. Xavier. Xavier, you're just so precious. I just want to squish your cheeks. Taken aback, I finally remember what James said at the banquet. Those were words I placed in the back of my mind. Oh, you heard everything?
Yeah, you were very loud.
Of course. I know you wouldn't do those things.
I know you know, but I still wanted to say it.
Before I realize it, he's staring at me again. With him being suddenly serious, the conversation feels a little awkward. I nod and look up at the sky. The moon, which was hidden by clouds moments ago, gazes down upon the land. We talk for a bit as we walk. Then Xavier and I remember we need to find a place to stay. Both of us turn our attention to the nearby hotel as it shimmers with dazzling lights in the night. I forgot to ask, how did you locate the protocore and figure out the code to the safe?
Well...
So the guy who stole the protocore said if you didn't tell him anything, he'd hang me from a rope on the 50th floor. He looks harmless, but he's merciless. How were all of you tricked by him?
Hi. We'd like to make a reservation for 2 single rooms, please.
We don't have any available at the moment,
How
but we
convenient.
do have a double room.
You guys are already out of single rooms?
It'll be morning soon. Besides, it's going to rain later, and since we're close to the airport, almost
Xavier
all
at
of
it
them were
again.
taken afternoon.
Are there other hotels in the area?
Even if there were, their rooms are probably filled up by
Dangerous.
now.
I can sleep outside tonight.
Oh no, Xavier, why would you say that? I would never make you sleep outside. Only one bed, damn. Outside? Do you mean here? Xavier nods. It's going to rain. This place will get cold. We'll take the double room then. Only one bread trope alert. After completing the check-in process, the receptionist hands me the key card. Her gaze lingers on me and Xavier for a moment.
Enjoy your stay.
Thanks, why would you stare at us like that? The layout of the room is slightly cramped, and the lighting isn't good. Even with everything turned on, the room is somewhat gloomy. Thunder rumbles and raindrops quickly fall from the sky. They pitter-patter against the window. I try my best to focus on the storm outside so I can ignore Xavier's presence in this cramped space. Ma'am, why would you ignore him? Do not ignore this precious boy. It's raining cats and dogs.
Yeah.
After watching the rain for a while, I can't help but feel... I'm so thirsty. But feel thirsty. I walk over to the table to grab some water. Me too, honestly, happily. Xavier happens to pass by. It's difficult for two people to walk side by side in the narrow hallway. I have no clue, no choice but to brace my hands on the desk, using it to hoist myself up so he has room.
Your knee was injured.
I look down. The area that was covered by the hem of my dress now has a red mark because of my position. Xavier never lets himself be ignored too long. Maybe it's from the rope burn while descending from the hotel's upper floor, or it's a scratch I got without realizing it. Xavier kneels in front of me, grasps my ankle, and takes off my high heels. Please, sir.
Does it hurt?
Don't touch it. I pull my knee back. My toes curl up, but in the next second, I'm pulled towards him again. His thumb gently touches the skin beside my injury. My face is red like a tomato. I mean, MC. Does he really know what he's doing?
I'll go to the front desk and see if they have any bandages.
It's just a scratch. It'll heal in no time. Xavier shakes his head, stands up, and leaves the room. I'm finally able to relax a little. When he returns, he's holding a box filled with bandages that have red foxes on them. The heels.
They said they only had these.
They're not bad. They're actually cute. Even though we're talking about how cute the bandage patterns are, my gaze can't help but drift to Xavier. Ma'am. So, he gets down on one knee and covers my knee with a bandage. The dim light blurs the outline of his hair. I can't help but reach out and pat his lower head. His hair is soft to the touch. Now that I think about it, were you listening to me talk the whole day?
Sort of, but not all the time.
What did you hear?
A lot of people approached you for a chat.
After soothing out the bandage, Xavier puts slippers on my feet, and then he stands up and leans against the edge of the table, shoulder to shoulder with me.
They didn't talk much before asking you if you wanted to get a drink. When you said no, they said, "You're a special person. Won't you reconsider?"
I glance at the ceiling. This is this is so cute. I love his jealousy so much. I glance at the ceiling, an indescribable feeling in my heart. Then I continue the conversation. You really were paying attention.
Did you reconsider?
I thought you were listened to the whole thing. Those people thought I'd be a good partner to kill some time with, so they came up with an excuse to take me away. They always said those words to many girls, and be just as nice to them. I love how awkward they are, too. Figure out quite how to deal with jealousy yet. Here are only the cringy lines. I love how awkward Xavier is. He tries so hard not to be jealous, though. I have to give him credit where credit is due. He does try not to be jealous, or at least not outwardly, like weirdly jealous.
If I had known, I would have kept you company until the mission ended.
You didn't need to do that. I glance at the little fox bandage on my knee. My lips unconsciously curve into a smile. You have your secrets too, but you're different from them. You're like a cupcake. I tucked away so I can have you all to myself. Xavier pauses for a moment. I'm not sure if he didn't understand me or if he was thinking of a response. Only the sound of heavy rain could be heard outside. Why aren't you saying anything? Xavier turns his face to the side, and before I realize it, his hand that's on the table slides over. He hooks his pinky with mine. That's so cute. I bet he went the extra hard on Stargate when he heard us getting in. Just a few extra punches.
I'm curious. The cupcake you mentioned.
No, Xavier.
Is it your favorite?
Xavier. Hello. Could you tell me when breakfast will be served at the hotel?
Sorry, it might take another 2 hours, but there's a vending machine in the hallway to your left.
Thank you. I'm not actually hungry. It's just the room I'm sharing with Xavier is too stuffy. Is it though? Like, MC, is it really that stuffy? My favorite cupcake is Xavier flavored. The pinky hook. I love his pinky. I love when any of the guys do the pinky hook. If we stayed there for another second, a fire would have started. I mean, hello, welcome in. We need Xavier frosting. Just as I'm about to leave, the receptionist calls out to me.
Is the guy who was with you today your boyfriend?
Why would you, ma'am? Why would you say that? Ma'am, listen. Second grade, I hated them ever since. Oh no. How's he making excuses? She's not wrong. I love your name, by the way. Zave's burnt eggs. Well, welcome in. It's nice to have you. I mean, she's not wrong. It's true. Also, ma'am, why would you ask if he's my boyfriend? It's none of your business, first off. Him? Why
Earlier, he asked if I had any bandages. After I gave them to him, he asked if there were any with cartoon animals on it. I thought he was doing it for you. Those bandages are really cute.
Right. I'm reminded again of the little fox bandage that's still smiling on my knee. Oh, is that Loxy? Along with how he curled his finger around mine. But he can be a little mischievous sometimes.
Isn't that just love?
Nah, ma'am. Oh, that's weird. All these NPCs are always having NPCs business. It's true. You're not wrong.
Good night.
Night. Why did you? I want to know why the NPCs are always on MC's business. Like, leave me alone. I don't want you to know. Hi, Loxy. I still like your name though. I head into the hallway left of the lobby's front desk, ready to grab something to eat from the vending machine. As soon as I get there, I see Xavier standing in front of it. He picks up the cookies that fell from the vending machine and then notices me after he turns around. He doesn't appear to be surprised. Did he hear everything? Listen, this whole interaction is just weird. Not in a bad way. First the NPC is talking, and now Xavier's there, and he hears everything. Like, for real. Also, welcome back, Lexi. MC needs to be in their business for once. MC needs to start matchmaking them. These are always where they shouldn't be since the Pokemon Red days.
I was hungry.
Uh-huh. Did you hear anything?
A few people went to the front desk. I overheard some of their conversations. Is there a specific one you're referring to?
Sir, Xavier, you know exactly which one I'm referring to. The conversation I had with the receptionist. Oh well, pretend you didn't hear it. Xavier chuckles and looks at me. Embarrassed, I turn around to leave. This really is such an awkward conversation. I love seeing it, honestly.
Are you returning to our room?
Yes. This is MC is me. I'm going to move and live on another planet. So we're dancing around each other. They are. Xavier knows exactly what he's doing. Oh, 100%. After showering, I come out of the bathroom while holding the bottle of lotion. I glance at Xavier. I'm done. You can use the bathroom now. Despite its small size, the hotel room has everything, including bathrobes. He seems to casually glance in my direction, noticing how I'm wearing a bathrobe. His gaze... His gaze lingers on me for a second longer. He immediately looks away. Xavier enters the bathroom. I sit on the bed. I hear the bathroom door close behind me. The protocore on the bedside table is in a half-open collection device. It twinkles under the dim light, as if enchanted. Okay, Xavier. They're so not friends. I stare at it and lose myself in my thoughts until I hear the bathroom door opening. It's still raining. I wonder how long it'll last. Did he look away? I mean, they have kissed prior to this, happily. Yeah, oh, that's true, they did.
You have nothing to worry about. It'll stop when the sun rises.
Okay, but hear me out. What if I just want it to last just a little bit longer? I'm just saying. We can start a fire in this room. Oh, this was the situationship era. Yes, it is. Xavier walks to the armchair by the floor-to-ceiling window and sits down. He doesn't appear to be dry as wet droplets run down his neck and land on his bathrobe collar. With him wet like this, there's something in the air that becomes more tangible by the second. Gawking disrespectfully.
What are you thinking about?
Xavier, please. You know exactly what we're thinking about. We went inside to match our energy. I'm thinking about someone.
Who?
The person who tends to my wounds. With my finger, I tap the bandage on my knee. The little fox is cute. I like it.
Does that mean you only like the bandage?
What are you thinking about? Your light blade, sir. It's as if he knows how to make my heart skip a beat. Did you know this protocore can affect a person's senses? I've been staring at it for a while now. I'm not sure if it's affecting me, but I feel like everything's a little blurry. I can't see clearly. Xavier stands up. Hello, music. Hello, music. Xavier stands up, approaches the edge of the bed, and sits down. The mattress slightly sinks at one corner.
Now that I'm next to you, can you see me?
Purposefully pausing for a moment, I nod.
I guess your senses really were affected.
He teases me near the... teased me near the front desk in the hotel lobby earlier. It's time for me to return the favor. Xavier? Suddenly, he reaches out and cradles my face. Hello? His fingers gently caress my cheeks.
Can you feel my touch?
A little. His fingers go further down. Sir. Yeah, it's time. His fingers go further down, his nails almost grazing my cheeks. It's like they're leaving behind a tickle on my heart. Only a little.
Can you smell anything?
Time for a taste test. Harder. I sniff the air around me. The permeating fragrance belongs to the shower gel from the hotel provided. I shake my head. Weird. I can't smell anything.
Really?
He moves closer to me, slightly leans forward, and takes a quick sniff.
You can't smell it? It's similar to my scent.
I mean, I could smell like you. Gonna have to do all the tests. I can't. My cheeks are flushed. I try to cool them down with my hands. But as soon as my hand touches my face, he captures it. He takes my wrist and holds it.
It's good you can still sense a change in temperature. You do realize you're blushing, right?
You don't say, my sir. My good man. You didn't know. My body stiffens. Then he picks up the protocore from the bedside table and examines it under the light.
I didn't expect that even this device wouldn't isolate the protocore's protocurves. Though maybe it's because you were just staring at it for a long time.
I tug at his sleeve, unable to figure out whether I'm meaning to be flirty or not. You shouldn't look at it. What if you end up like me? What then?
Don't worry. It only affects the senses.
He slowly places the protocore back on the bedside table and turns to look at me. It's almost as if tiny flames are flickering in the depths of his gaze. They're faint, yet ready to ignite my soul at any moment.
It's good that the protocore hasn't gained the ability to affect emotions.
So, emotions can be influenced by protocores? How frightening.
That's not the most frightening thing, though.
What do you mean?
The most frightening thing is what I'm experiencing right now.
I think, Xavier. Xavier, I think you're confused. I think you've got arousal and fright confused. Huh? He lifts his hand and nuzzles
At this very moment, I'm
what?
trapped by something.
When he looks up at me, there's a fleeting emotion in his eyes that's tinged with desperation. Has Xavier been ignited by the spark in my gaze?
Before the rain stops, is there anything you want to do?
Xavier, please. I look. Why is this? Why is this one like way more? I look at the lotion that's next to the protocore on the bedside table. Xavier follows my gaze. I wonder if he'll call out my bluff when I ask questions I already know the answer to. But does it really matter? You're acting just like me. Did you notice that? You're wrong.
The protocore's protocurves can dull a person's senses.
Xavier, that's true. Then maybe you've been affected by it.
Yeah.
This
It's
man.
possible. I won't be able to feel you anymore from now on.
Oh no. What's this fragrance? Can you smell it?
Strawberry. Or maybe that scent is cherry. Was I right?
This man is this man has me rolling. He confuses me so much. My brain has such bad whiplash at this point. Here's another test. What do you think my hand is doing right now? I can't.
You need to do it harder.
Savior. No. What about now?
Too gentle.
If you still don't feel it.
If I still haven't felt it,
Yes, sir. Coming right up.
does this mean?
The finger biting. What the hell? Smacks you. We love a good finger bite in this group.
I'm a lost cause.
Okay, but also he's still wet. What should we do? Xavier. This gaze. No, MC, you're diabolical for this line. MC. He's getting into it. I love you. Men do little nipples. Calm down. Oh no. It looks like I broke something. Hello. He's about ready to break something too.
That's the case.
We just need to take a minute to look at this gaze because gaze TM.
Tonight will be the last time. But your
This man's
sensory
gaze
test
is-
isn't over yet. Let's do a taste test.
Xavier, Even someone like you can lose composure, huh?
One doesn't need that much composure.
What are you thinking about?
Something indecent.
Please share with the class, Xavier. The rain doesn't stop until dawn. When I wake up, Xavier is still fast asleep. Oh, his collarbone is nibbled on? His collarbone is what, MC? Me too, Xavier, me too. I'm squealing. I know. Yeah, you're good. The memories of last night. The memories of last night are still vivid in my mind. I find the bandages he got yesterday. Take one and carefully put it onto the red mark on MC's a biter confirmed. Is it a bite or scratch? No. MC, I'm gonna live by the fact that MC is for sure a biter. Please demonstrate, Xavier, in visual. That seems to wake him up. His eyebrows twitch. As I try to get up, he pulls me into his arms. It's time for us to check out. I just check out of the hotel and see who's just covered in bandages. Has always been a fighter. Oh, MC 100% a fighter. No one is safe.
Let's stay here a little while longer. A few more minutes.
I shift into a comfortable position and look at the pendant light. You know, the devices provided by the squad are flawless. They can easily isolate a protocore's protocurve. Unicorn's logistics teams wouldn't be so careless.
But isn't this common knowledge?
I nod. Only idiots would think a protocore could affect them. While his eyes are closed, he nods along with me. Yet he hugs me even tighter.
Yeah, only idiots would think that.
I liked this one. This one was good. She surely is with Rob, Sylus, and Xavier. That nosy girl is about to talk next few weeks. It's not her business. She probably hears a bunch of stuff. Essie is not a plushie. I liked this one. It didn't, what I kind of liked about it was that it didn't feel as serious as like Sylus and Zane's. Because Sylus and Zane's definitely were like very heavy and angsty, but I do enjoy this one. I liked the lightheartedness of it. I thought it was very fun. Also, my cheeks hurt because I couldn't stop laughing at that. Listen, some of Xavier's shit is so diabolical. It wasn't as angsty. Yeah, it definitely was not, which I'm okay with. I think having a lighthearted one is pretty fun. Xavier is so diabolical, though. I just love seeing their early relationships because this was the first time we really got to see Xavier actually break. Yes, I agree. Is it allowed to date coworkers in the association? I mean, no one has to know. I don't think anybody knows. How are they going to know? They're going to find out. They're going to know. Nobody's going to know. How do they know? We don't say anything. Xavier doesn't act like they don't act like a couple in front of everybody. I think they're actually like the ideal people to date inside of the association because they like literally don't act like a couple in front of other people. They're not being no. They're not being sneaky. They just aren't it's a secret to everyone, only OGs. Nobody's gonna know. How are they gonna know? Nobody's gonna. They're gonna know. No, I don't think they keep it a secret. I just don't think they're like, well, ew, we're gonna go. I have a beef with colleague A. I have a beef with colleague A. Their cocoa needs to. Oh, is it? What? From Legend of Zelda. It's been a while since I've played Legend of Zelda. I personally think that only MC and Xavier, this is a secret. I agree. And MC and Xavier do something. Does really bother Trust? Okay, that one was a fun one. I really like that one. It was short. Well, not really short, but kind of short. These ones are starting to get a little bit longer. These ones were all about 20 minutes long, which is a far cry from the like 10-minute ones that we were doing. Xavier would quit without batting an eye if people were against it. All for her. Oh, 100% he would absolutely. He'd be like, fine. All right, we only have one more left. Only one more left. And it's our fishy. I'm so ready for Raphael's. Yes, fishy. This is a really good one too. I'm so excited. Oh my god, Raph, my baby. The threads of fate. Happy. All right. If we're ready for this one, put some bathtubs and some bubbles in the chat. Yes. Lady already knew what I was asking for. This one I know for sure has a bathtub in it. I 100% know that this one has a bathtub in it. I'm so excited. Raphael really has stolen my heart over these last few months. It's incredible. The bathtub is the main character in this card. Fishies. I'm gonna speak blasphemy here. Raphael was not my favorite for a long time. In fact, he was the lowest on my harem for a real long time. And over the last like 6 months, this man has stolen my heart. I love Raphael. bathtub invoking main character energy. He used to be low on my list too, and then he jumped to number 2. Yeah, it's the pipeline to Raphael for any of the characters. He's still on my lowest. I mean, that happens. The pipeline to getting to Raphael, though, for a lot of people is so the more he is the more you learn about him, the more he grows on you. The pipeline to Raphael too, of what I've seen from people, is like they're so confused by it at first because you're like, how did he do this? And then you just kind of accept it. You're like, yeah, no, this is where he's at now. I forgot. Oh no! Oh no! Well, obligatory Charlie mention. He's such a sweet fishy. He really is such a sweet fishy. I love him. I started as a Zane main, then Raph comes along and pickpockets my heart and runs with it. Raph is not everyone's cup of tea, but he's my cup of tea. I'm gonna chug it. Literally, he stole my heart out of nowhere. He did. Yeah, no, that's what he does. He's multifaceted and has a learning curve as a character. He does. He comes off very, yeah, I'm Volpe forever, Sylus. No. It's totally understandable, SoCal. See, I always loved characters like Raph anyway, so I enjoyed him from the beginning because I knew what he had going on. I was just waiting for the inks to drop. See, and normally I don't, although I should have learned from my time with Mystic Messenger and going with June, you know, because normally I wouldn't go. I would have gone for like what is the main character guy from? I normally go for like the Victor people. But maybe Kiro might be someone that I end up liking in MLQC then. And not just Gavin. I'm a loyalist to Gavin, though. "707 was my favorite. Zane is always my usual type. Jumin, yeah. Jumin normally is the type I go for, but I ended up with Jung. Yeah. The blonde one. That's where I ended up at. And I was shocked because I was like, wait a second, I wanted Jumin though. Gavin loyalist, yes. Listen, Gavin's the only one that's the best. I almost decided to pull on the current banner, but I'm probably not gonna get Gavin. I'm probably gonna get Lucian, and I don't want to risk it. I'm gonna wait for a Gavin solo. Where I'm gonna get a standard Lucian. Okay. Raphael. Let's get started. Have I dodged you? You're in between having breathing sessions. Actually, I'm surprised you haven't popped in more because there's nothing but heavy breathing in this. As I come to like the stream. Oh, thanks, Imarashi. That's right. Don't forget to like the stream. Everyone say hello to Imarashi. Let's go. No heavy breathing currently. All right. Raphael, omnipotent perception. I love the watch one. A heavy summer, a summer heat wave surges into the depths of the shade provided by green trees. It's not even noon, and the street cafes are packed with tourists. Afternoon sunlight pours in through the cool glass windows, casting specks of light on the smiles of two ceramic angels.
I have everything you can think of. Dinnerware made centuries ago, glass ornaments, even manuscripts from well-known artists. Or maybe you want to see something else, miss?
Don't mind me. I'm just passing by and thought I'd look around. Amongst the row of cabinets and display cabinets, there's no one else in this small, quaint antique shop.
Then do you just want that book in your hand?
Yes, I do want to buy it. I nod absent-mindedly and glance at the book I have grabbed to cover my face. One Lemurian on a stormy night.
It's a rare book. In all my years, I've only ever seen the copy in your hand.
Mister, did you happen to see a young person around my age stop by the store?
A young person? You're the only customer I've had since I opened the shop this morning.
Mm-hmm. I see. Thank you so much. And could you please wrap this book for me?
No problem. Though, have you paid attention to the weather? It might rain today. Don't stay outside for too long.
After saying goodbye to the owner of the antique shop, I push open the door and look up at the clear blue sky. I'm somewhat confused. Rain. The weather forecast said it was going to be sunny all day. Oh, she's reading Stevie Lemurian romance now. The hall bells toll in the distance for the first time in the afternoon, resounding through the air. Raphael stands at the corner of the spiral staircase, watching as the girl disappears under the blazing sun behind the glass door.
She seems like a good kid.
Yeah.
And she's the kind of good kid you like too.
I already checked the luggage upstairs for you. Everything should be good to go.
You know what's kind of interesting that I kind of want to commend them for? Is that in the current banners, they would have originally, or they would start using him, like his actual, like, model. And in these earlier cards, I noticed that when she's not talking to them at the same time, they're not using their models. Which I think is kind of an interesting transition. Just something that I noted.
I see you're trying to change the subject.
She doesn't understand me. She thinks she does, but...
Raffy, wait. I understand you. As the cicada's frenzied chirps reach a crescendo in the afternoon, his voice fades.
I told you before that you didn't need to see me. Everything's almost packed up. I can move out tonight. But I didn't sell the house you lived in back then. I'm keeping it for you. Rest assured, you don't have to worry about anything here.
Ooh, wait, that's a little bit of a lore thing.
I just stopped by to see you. Don't get ahead of yourself.
I'll be more careful about not revealing my whereabouts. Maybe there'll be a day when I...
Wait a second, is this guy a Lemurian? I'm seeing some fishy. Come on. We need to kiss or television. I wonder if this guy's a Lemurian.
move into your neighborhood.
You can do that right now. Talia and I will take care of you.
Oh, his
Haven't
old
we
butler.
spent enough time together? I'd rather enjoy some time alone.
And knowing what he means, Raphael purses his lips and doesn't say anything. Yeah, he is. Okay.
Never mind. Is there anything else that needs to be packed?
Raffy. This summer, Raphael and I went to the country located on the peninsula, which is renowned for their literature and art. He is the Lemurian. Okay. After he completed his work for an art exhibition in the capital city, we traveled south along the border for sightseeing. The final stop for our trip is a small city that encompasses the essence of the arts and literatures, but we agreed to just get ice cream. What's taking him so long? He's not even responding to my texts. And I saw Raphael walk into that antique shop. How did he vanish in the blink of an eye? Raphael has yet to respond, so I decide to sit down on a bench and flip through the book I bought on a whim. As soon as I open it, a dusty scent hits me. Each line exudes the fragrance of ancient ink. Lemuria is the birthplace of human civilization, and it's often referred to as Mo. It is said that as 1,000 years before Lemuria vanished, they faced not one, but a series of disasters.
Mo in Lemurian means motherland.
Suddenly, a hand holding an ice cream cone appears from behind me. The index finger traces the word I just read. Is that why you named your art studio Mo Art Studio? Wait a second. Raffi, wait.
Bingo.
Oh no, that's so cute. Oh no. Wait, how did he disappear so fast? Raphael walks to the front of the bench, sits down next to me, and hands me another ice cream cone. Acts of service.
Sorry for the wait.
Hi, handsome.
This dessert place had a lot, and I mean a lot of ice cream flavors. I just chose my favorite for you. Try it.
This is why the fish is so special. He makes it seem so natural that all my doubts disappear.
Have you thought of our next destination?
The guide says there are many must-visit places, yet we're only staying here for one more day. Raphael glances at the travel guide on my phone.
The art museum closest to us right now has the world's famous Birth in the Oceans. Let's go there first. After the museum tour, we can head straight to the famous square by walking down this path for a bit. If you get tired of walking, we can visit a nearby bike rental to get a tandem bicycle. The theater is definitely worth visiting, but we didn't make a reservation in advance. We'll have to try our luck. Why are you looking at me like that?
Because you're so darn cute. We have to. I know you did your research ahead of time, but doesn't it seem like you're a little too familiar with this place?
I have no idea what you're talking about. I just happened to live here before.
Oh, huh? As he speaks, he bites into his melting ice cream cone, his nonchalant tone treating this as a trivial matter. I wasn't looking anywhere.
Since it's the last day of our trip, you should let me do the planning, you know?
Look, he's in this small city where tourist attractions are scattered like stars in the sky and roads wind like mazes, cycling would be the most convenient way to get around. Inside the bike rental, Raphael fusses over the selection of bikes for a while before pushing forward a tandem bike.
I figured us riding together on the streets would undoubtedly put the spotlight on us.
Let's not. That's not. I didn't read that sentence correctly in my brain. I did not read that sentence correctly in my brain. Okay. Do everything. I just admire your beauty, Patrick. Let's not. We each get our own ride. Mm.
It's been a while since I rode a bike. Can't we start with something simple and ease our way into doing more difficult things?
Didn't you say something weird? Sea turtles climb trees, jellyfish are walking. With your previous experience, riding a bike won't be difficult. You have to believe in yourself. Listen, sometimes these boys got me thinking other ways. We ride our bikes as the picturesque old onto the picturesque old bridge, admiring the ancient buildings on both sides of the street. That's why he wanted the tandem bike. Oh, because he can't ride a bike. I'm gonna bully him. Scared chicken. No. Stepping on the pedals, Raphael is out of breath. It takes a while for him to catch up. You're doing great, sweetie. Looks like you're holding up well, huh? Fishes can't ride bikes.
I still think that having your feet on the ground is safer. Just saying. Or we should at least ride a tandem bike together.
Upon arriving at our destination, we park the bikes beside the street cafe and slowly start walking around the square. You're doing great, Raphael. You're trying your best, and that's all that matters. They can grab her waist. Oh! Did he fall? When you said lived here before, what kind of life was it?
Take this path we're walking, for example. I've walked down it for 3 years.
Isn't it lonely to live in a foreign country all by yourself?
There was someone else with me at the time. An old butler.
Where is he now? Did he part ways with you?
Yeah.
You never talk about these things. I start to feel a little anxious, but I don't know why. Sulking, I turn around and kick a pebble. It's not just that. You never really mentioned anything about your past, right?
Follow me.
Oh. Following Raphael as he makes another turn, the streets widen. An archway with statues on both sides appear at the end. Many young people carrying their painting supplies set up easels on this spot. They're focused on painting the street's scenery.
The life I spoke of is a lot like theirs. It's not as special as you imagine it to be. It was always finishing my coursework on time, visiting my favorite art exhibitions when I was free, and going to a random theater every night.
Are you saying you went to school here? He nods. As he lifts his head, I see the building, worn down by time itself, in front of us. I start to think. Raphael has been honest about his experiences traveling and studying around the world. Especially in a place that's widely renowned for its art. It shouldn't be surprising.
Stop looking at me like that.
No, I'm not going to stop looking at you.
You know, I learned a lot in your human world. As a matter of fact, I was the youngest student for that academic year.
During our conversation, a few students wearing flower crowns pass by, laughing and chatting as they enter a humble-looking building. Why are they wearing flower crowns? What a serious student. He must have been a brooding teen. Oh no, you know he was a freaking menace.
Only students who are about to graduate wear those.
Did you wear one?
It's a distant memory from a very long time ago.
Are any of your teachers or friends here? Maybe we can visit them. Surprisingly, Raphael shakes his head.
We can't.
Oh. Have you not talked to them for a long
I'm
time?
not really into making friends at every stage of my life. Like, back then, I preferred to be alone and indulge in my own thoughts.
Such an artist. He was a theater kid. He casually talks about his past as he leads me through the hallway lined with statues. We end up in a small garden hidden under the shade of trees.
Here, summer is long, hot, but not stifling. The air is tinged with the scent of ripe fruit. I'd be willing to spend a whole afternoon in this place just to remember the name of a flower or a bird.
Sounds like those were carefree, happy days, huh? Raphael doesn't deny it. He responds with a to agree with me. He's being so sad. He's so I know. Raphael breaks my heart sometimes. But the look on your face says otherwise. After leaving the art academy, we continue our bike ride and go along our planned route. The road dips into a downward slope. The dry yet slightly cool summer night breeze caresses us. My thoughts drift, imagining those pasts he mentioned. What I'm trying to picture in my mind is like a fishtail slipping through my fingers. Illusions that blur the line between reality and fantasy are left behind. Where did Raphael go? Why hasn't he called up yet? Becoming somewhat bored of waiting, I pull over to the side of the road, lean against the guardrail, and take out the book I bought from my bag. As we spend time together, I slowly realize something. Although Lemurians and humans look similar, their habits are vastly different. They adapt to the water pressure of the deep seas. They're used to the temperatures down there, and they don't like hot places in particular. Of course, in the eyes of a human, they're very picky about what they eat, wear, and use. Oh no! I see a panicked figure who's on a bicycle that's moving really fast. Raphael! But before I can say anything, there's a cacophony of clinks and clangs. The bike couldn't be stopped in time, and he tumbled into the bushes the moment we locked eyes. Brushing off the grass clinging to his clothes, he rubs his ankle and slowly gets up. Dazed, he looks around. For some reason, he looks somewhat lonely.
Oh no, why would you describe that? That's so...
Oh no, Raffi. He seems unhappy all of a sudden. What a hot mess. I love this outfit on him. Seeing me approach, Raphael abruptly sits down on the ground, pretending.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at that.
Look at that face. Look at that face.
Oh no. Oh no.
Seeing me approach, Raphael abruptly sits down on the ground, pretending to have taken a painful fall. I was about to sulk for her. I saw you stand up. Raphael says nothing. He leans back and stretches out his legs on the grass. I walk over and lie down next to him, my head resting on the warm, soft grass. Poor fishy. He's at it again. Have you noticed how beautiful the sky looks from here? It's nighttime. The bright, old city on the opposite bank is reflected in the murky river. Raphael and I lie on the grass next to the square, gazing at the night sky that's slowly lit up by stars. And below that night sky is the tranquil cityscape. Let me guess, lying down on the grass and enjoying the scenery was also one of your special pastimes.
Yeah, the first time I sat here, watching people come and go, I was jealous of them.
Rafi, is it because they were happier
The
than you back
sights
then?
and sounds, and the food too, are worth taking the time to appreciate. But those people didn't even spare a second glance.
This man is so
The apple blossoms, lemongrass, butterflies fluttering over hilltops, and lemon yellow robin beaks. There are countless ceiling frescoes and works of art everywhere, and the small theaters have performed plays for hundreds of years. Yet because people have grown used to them always being there, they're taken for granted. Eventually, I made myself forget about that unhappiness you mentioned. I embraced your human lifestyle.
Raphael, you're such an idiot.
Then what does that make you?
I'm trying to say that maybe it's better if you don't trust me too much. After all, one of the survivors of your kind who was deceived by humans dissipated in it. Oh no! What the? What? No. No, oh my god. I'm no. I'm so sad now. An idiot sandwich. My sweet baby. After all, one of the survivors of your kind who was deceived by humans dissipated into sea foam. Girl, why did you have to say that to him? Listen, sometimes MC says some real bangers, but sometimes she says things so freaking out of pocket too.
I'm not that naive. These experiences and feelings, maybe I made them up to deceive you.
Look into my eyes.
Why?
He absent-mindedly rests his head on his arm and turns towards me. You're a merman. Did it hurt when you first learned how to walk on land? Did you feel lonely in this world that is totally different from yours? Rafi, why aren't you saying anything? You've been poisoned by a witch and she took away your voice? Okay, MC. Welcome back. Stifling a laugh, I'm about to poke his cheek when thunder suddenly roars. I love when they do the transition to the main theme in any of these. I don't know what it is. It's so, when it happens, it makes the scene transition just so much more special. Cat got his tongue. No, happily. Raindrops fall from dark clouds that have blanketed the sky. It's actually
It's raining. Let's head inside.
It doesn't usually rain cats and dogs around this time. Ugh, it's getting worse.
Tourists try their best to shield themselves from the rain and rush into the shops lining the streets. Before I can react, Raphael pulls me into his arms. His breath reaches mine. The jacket over our heads tries to fend off the rain, but is useless. Staring at the flickering light in the rainy night, I suddenly have the urge to take his hand and run away. Let's go, Raphael. Let's run. Hurrying back to our hotel, the pouring rain outside seemingly isolates us from the rest of the world. So cold. Hello, bathroom? Wait a second. I haven't seen this one yet either. This is the kind of bathroom I want. Rain ASMR. Raphael leads me into the bathroom. He draws a bath, and the warm water releases comforting steam. Is it hard to think of an answer to my question?
I'm wondering if writing...
I haven't seen it. Oh, you have? Okay. But also...
Something like how to care for a Lemurian would be easier. Or would it be quicker to tell you 1001 Lemurian stories?
Don't you know that consequences of the second option? If the ruler hears the same story again, the storyteller will be afraid he won't tell me anything. I pretend to be serious and make a cutthroat gesture. Jump scare. The boy is showing off. Hello. I love the bath. I do too. The main character. Oh, bathroom. Teamwork quite close. No.
Guess who's the one that falls into a trap without realizing it?
He places his slender fingers on my shoulder and touches the damp jacket, the chain.
You can be my caretaker, and I can tell you 1001 stories. I'm okay with every choice you provide.
When his hand touches the strap inside the coat, he freezes, coughs, and then quickly pulls back his hand.
But you should take a hot bath first, or else you'll catch a cold.
Seeing him about to walk away, I somehow manage to muster up my courage. You can't leave. You still haven't answered my question. Raphael's body stiffens. Before my hand can free itself... Oh, his hand can free itself from my grip. He stumbles and falls backward into the bathtub. A quietness settles into the bathroom. The only sound that can be heard is the heavy rain outside.
Do you want me to stay?
Isn't that what I just said? His disheveled, damp strands of hair cling to his neck. Meanwhile, his soaked jacket is behind me, floating in the surface of the water. As he pushed him, she did that on purpose. Soaked, he looks at me, the emotions in his eyes inscrutable. It's time. You can spare me the details, but there's something important you should tell me. MC, why is this an important question to you? How do Lemurians express your love? How do you Lemurians express your love?
Do you really want to know?
I asked for a reason, Raphael. Oh no, his clothes are even more wet. Hello. Look at that blush. In the dimly lit, steam-filled space, he abruptly grabs my wrist. Raphael,
When Lemurians fall in love with someone, all our senses are committed to perceive them without question.
Your senses? Like this?
Your way of triggering my senses has only touched the surface.
Move down! Move down. Ma'am, MC, I'm thirsty. Where's our I'm thirsty line that comes after?
Are all humans idiots?
I mean... Further down. Further down. Hello? 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 Okay, but also this gaze. Him and Xavier have these gazes that are just, they're dangerous.
Someone's intentions are as clear as day.
Ooh.
Only because you're the one doing it.
That flash of lightning was good. Hello? I'm sorry. I have to stop. I have to look at this face again. You ready to take face from Wonder and Wonder. The wolf in sheep's clothing gaze. Yes. Raphael, your body is cold. They got beastly gazes. They're both dangerous creatures. The wolf awakens. Hello? Oh, we know this band loves to kiss, MC. Ho! I saw that. Nope. We're going back. Where is it? What is this? We know what this is. What the fuck, Raphael? Raphael. Raffy! Kill me. I'm dead. This man, this. T-shirts. I'm a bridge. I'm this man is
And you're warm. I like that.
Raphael, you seem different.
Will you still like me? No matter who I become.
Okay, but that's kind of a sad line, especially after reading Sunlit Raindrop, when he's like, I let the revenge take over. Like, I really think that this next story beat, he's gonna lose like all senses.
Yeah.
But look at this face. His face is so cute. I can't get over how cute he is. Oh, baby, even if you were a worm. I'm so ready for Starfish Main Story. I am too. I need to tell you this. When humans fall in love with someone, MC, we try to leave a unique mark on them.
If you say so. Join me then. Let's drown in the ocean together.
Oh, here he goes. Joke's on you, we can't drown in the ocean. As he tried to raise him up. She's at it again. In the depths of the night, the rain eases up. The bedside lamp casts a warm glow. I lean against the headboard, attempting to finish the book about Lemurians before the rain stops.
So, what's in that book?
Nothing. It's a spicy Lemurian book. It's a fantasy story inspired by Lemurian. On a stormy night, a traveler meets a Lemurian. Enchanted by his singing voice, the traveler follows him to the seabed. I know what you're trying. Kira! Kira! Get in line, sis. I am dead. So don't ask any more questions. The plot itself isn't really creative. What draws the reader in is most of the questionable rumors about Lemuria.
Like...
There's this miraculous oh no. There's this miraculous conch of wonders at the bottom of the sea that can store sound, but they even hold a unique underwater ceremony. Everyone is getting a time out. Raphael starts laughing as he listens, his shoulders shaking. What? His laugh is so cute.
It's nothing. I'm wondering, if I actually told you stories about Lemuria, 1001 Nights wouldn't be enough for that.
If on a stormy night you do encounter a Lemurian in the ocean, could his singing voice truly enchant you and drag you to the bottom of the seabed? The book on my lap is suddenly pulled away. Seizing this chance, he leans in and takes my hand. There's mirth in his eyes.
Do you want me to tell you?
Yes.
Then tonight, allow me to share with you the first story.
Is it a story about how Lemurians fall in love? You can show me. I think you showed me earlier, but I think I need to be reminded. I would love if he told me Lemurian stories. I love when he speaks Lemurian too. It wants me to say. I want to close my eyes, but he lowers his neck and kisses the palm of my hand. His moist lips then brush against my fingers, soft like a whispered promise.
Our story begins with the very first sea god, long, long ago.
I slept well that night. In my dream, I was a traveler in a story. I heard an ethereal song on a stormy night. I leaned out from the boat and gazed into the dark waters below. If on a stormy night I encounter a Lemurian. Before I even hear his song, I grab his wet, lonely hand. I'll embrace him, immerse myself in his warmth, and ignore all other melodies in this world. The next day, as we're getting ready to leave, Raphael and I pass the antique shop again. Weird. I just bought a book here from here yesterday. Now it's just a building with no one inside. Through the glass door, an empty display case casts a shadow on a deep and dark forest.
Everything's packed up. We should get going.
Everyone always seems so relaxed here. What do they even do?
Maybe they don't do anything. They're just waiting for summer to end.
The puddles on the street reflect our faces along with the world behind us, seemingly unchanged by the coming and going of centuries. Yet it's as if everything will evaporate under the scorching summer heat. Speaking of which, I could have sworn I saw you walk into the shop that day. Was I saying things? Raphael turns and heads into the shade of the lush summer trees, pushing his bicycle along.
You were imagining things.
Mm-hmm. Was I, though, Raphael? That was good! That was a good one. Why are all the sea gods pale? He's so precious. He is so precious. Oh, I loved all of those. I thought they were so fun. They have to be so cautious. And let's go ahead and we'll bring this down. Boom, this here. We'll let it run. Restore chat. Cool. Well, if you guys are here. It was such a good banner. This was a great banner. They need to do something like this again. Peak cards. Absolutely. Ever when I catch you. Told you this one is age like. Yeah, this one definitely is peak card. To be honest, my dirty mind ad-libs everything else entirely when I was asked, how are you, Larians? And falling in love. Yeah, it was great. It's nice to see again. I forget a lot of things though. Yeah, that's the first time. I'm actually really glad that I'm going through all of these cards now after almost a year of playing this game. Because I feel like I'm catching a lot more that I would have missed. I have never in my... Get rid of it! Yeah, the only one I watched recently was Sylus's. It was me all along. No, happily. No, so yeah, I'm the enemy. It's really cool going through all of these cards now after a year of being in the game. Because I feel like I'm catching more things than what I would have when first starting the game. Like the touring in love part where Sylus brings up what happens in the Lost Oasis. But I need never ever. I'm really happy with these cards. I'm excited to go through the rest, through some more of them later. I'm glad we got to. I was really worried I wasn't gonna be able to get them done this week for you guys. Went through all the cards when I started playing, so it's nice to go back now with more contacts. Yeah, you really catch things, you know, that you definitely missed recently. I think it's nice that I'm kind of going through some of these too, closer to when maybe the story might be dropping. Oh, it's my pleasure, happily. I'm always happy. I'm glad that, again, I'm really glad that I was able to stream this week. The internet crapping out on Tuesday actually ended up being kind of a blessing in disguise, like I said. I ended up having a really bad migraine that day from lack of water. We got fresh eyes now. Yeah, more cards. Oh, how I enjoy the silliness of the old. Yeah, the older cards are really fun too. They're kind of lighthearted. They're not. There's like, it feels like they don't have really any stakes. I mean, there's still kind of stakes, but not really. Oh, I was like, what the hell is playing? the cards don't take themselves seriously. They really lean into the, actually, if I think about it, it's kind of like a, it was kind of a peak marketing move on Infold's part, because they started with kind of the more cliche, it was Sylus, yeah, it was, hydration is no joke, it's not. Picking up, drink your water. But Infold kind of was peak, or by starting what they did, because they did do kind of like the more silly but like cliche spicy stuff right off the bat to kind of get people hooked. And it wasn't until just recently that they started making them a little more, the cards feel a little more like stakes are made into it. So you hook them and then you get them in with the story and then you make everything much more later. Yeah, it's Club Club. Yeah, Rebirth and Destruction. I love Rebirth and Destruction. It's one of my favorites. So really, I think Infold's kind of smart for what they did. Sense of nothing, but something at the same time. Yeah. I agree. It's true. It was definitely a good move. Yeah. If no water, Zane approves bubble tea. Bubble tea is also a good choice. Actually, I kind of want to go back and get more bubble tea. The bubble tea I go and get is really good. I think it's still liquid. It's true. If I had, because there's always one, actually, I'm gonna be honest, and I feel like there's always one that wins the Ice's whiskey. He does. Normally there's one card that wins the banner, but in this case, I feel like Raphael and Xavier's both were pretty strong. Actually, all of the boys. I don't think there's one that wins this one, because I think they're all really, really strong choices. They were all really strong cards, including all the muscles in them. Also, just seeing all the boys be that. No alcohol. He can't have any, Zany can't have any alcohol. I mean, he could, but we all won. We did all win. Every single girly won. Congratulations, all girls. All girlies. We won. Yes, we did. Don't really have a favorite for this one either. I like them all for the boys and their character. Yeah, then and I was thinking about that and I was like, well, is there like one specifically that really stood out to me? But I don't, because I think they all kind of had their own, we're all winners. They all had their own like brand of what was good for each of the boys. Plus the other content, of course. I enjoyed getting Zany's full attention and hidden motives. Of course you did. Character and relationship progress is really nice. I like when they do it. And I think that's why multi-banners tend to be my favorite, because they really kind of show a lot of character development for the relationships between MC and the allies. And I really appreciate it a lot of times. Yes, very beautiful. Oh my gosh, that was so sweet. Ada, I told them about our ugly sweater plan, or our ugly sweaters conversation as well. This was a nice shift from Sylus's lore heavy one as well, because I was stuck on Sylus's. for a long time. After I did his myth, I was like latched onto it. I approve the ugly sweater plot. Same though, honestly. I want there to be a winter one. They have not done a winter one yet, and Love and Deepspace really needs. Yeah, had to break the braid from the Lord. Please enfold. Enfold. Enfold if you're listening. I know you watch my stuff sometimes. Enfold. So let her turn to ease the eggs, of course. So I just had to write spicy budgie to save my brain. I saw that. I guess we can unpin this now. Why wouldn't you? That's actually when most people do it, because you're stuck inside. Are you gonna try to pull for me? I'm not. No. So and there's a reason. First off, reruns are not my top priority right now. They will eventually become a priority, but they're not my top priority. I can go through them as we did today, so I'm not too concerned about it. But not only that. And it's cold, yes. If they rerun these, I need Sylus. But not only that, my pity for my reruns is really good right now. I am guaranteed, and I only have 25 pulls. So I have to choose wisely. Because I'm guaranteed, and it needs to be a card that I absolutely want. Sylus's, and it's because of Sylus's rerun. Sylus's rerun took me to the bank. And I didn't even get both of his cards in the pull. I got one card in a pull, and then I got the crate. So, yeah, that's why I'm not I will let you guys know what I'm gonna pull on a rerun. But it's gonna be probably a very specific rerun. Just until the only ones I'm really going to pull for are going to be myths. Myths are top priority for obvious reasons. A number of births are pretty high, especially those 40 weeks. Yeah, they are. Yeah, September 14th or February 14th also is another one that's. I want some ice skating with Zany too. Yeah, there are a couple I know I'm pulling on for reruns, but I'm very smart. Yeah, it's not, and a lot of them, it for like multi-banners, I'll probably only pull for like one card at a time when they rerun. We'd be wearing layers and layers of clothing. No, you go in the house, in front of the, it's like in front of the fireplace. Raph's third myth on its rerun for sure. Yeah, I was thinking of holding it for Caleb's rerun because I need to rank up for it. That's the only reason why I kind of want to hold it for a myth rerun, is because I do need to rank up my myths. I need to make sure that I rank up my myths. Those are the only ones I'm going to be pulling for both cards. There were 2 other women that gave birth the same night I gave birth to my youngest in November. Oh my gosh. I'm just afraid the reruns I will want will come out at similar times. I know. I hope not. Nightly happened in the winter. Oh, it did. I'm so done. No, you're not. I want this one with Raph since I missed out on it, but I'll have to wait for another time. Oh, yeah. This one with Raph was pretty good. This one definitely made me smitten with Raph. I think the firework vow is when I started really getting kind of smitten with Raph. I was already kind of into him when Spring and Flowers came around. I really liked his Spring and Flowers. I'm being wise too. I got a guarantee. Yeah, gotta hold on to those guarantees. Cheering body warmth works best for the outclothes, just saying. Fireplace with Zane all winter. Cliches for Zany, please. Zane is made of winter cliches, it's true. Zane is nothing but winter cliches. I'm definitely getting Raph's card because I need this. Yeah, that's what a lot of people are doing. And as much as I want to do it, I have to hold off. I do find unwraps for now, I guess. I'm not too far into it, so I take my time with orbits. Who's knocked us in the tree? Y'all gonna get Caleb's Myth. I have Caleb's Myth. I started in December last year. I started like a week before the new year. So I was lucky enough to be able to get Caleb's Myth. I will still be pulling on it though. Not me, so that will be an easy skip. Oh yeah, and Lady is not much of a Caleb. Enjoy. I haven't watched it yet. Oh, it's so good though. I love Caleb Smith. I've gone through Caleb Smith. You guys can find it on my channel. Oh, well, 100% I'm still pulling on it. Yes. Not the third one. I will definitely be pulling on it. I pull on all myths. I will watch Mira play through the myth for lore. I pull on everything. I'd consider myself a whale light. Maybe a small dolphin or a large dolphin. But I pull on everything. So you guys can always guarantee that I will have it. Speculations. So many speculations. I can't wait. I don't even know where to start with Caleb's, honestly, because they could take it two ways and it's hard to tell. At one point, we might need a lore stream. You know what? That's absolutely just a lore. Yeah, I'm pink dolphin. Yes. I would actually be very happy to do a lore yap stream. Maybe that's something that we do after the new story comes out. Would we be down for that? All the myths, but gotta be careful with spending. Yeah. I buy Arum Pass and sometimes buy We need a lore yap stream. Okay, yeah, no, that's absolutely something that we can do. You should let people... That would actually be so much fun. Send in lore. Actually, let me put this in my... I have a list of... That would be cool. Yes, that sounds cool. Awesome. Actually, that makes me really happy that you guys think that. I'm gonna put it in my video idea or stream idea. Lore yap stream. People send in their lore theories. Maybe speculations. Sounds like it could be Caleb stream with an angel. Or a headcanon yap stream. A headcanon yap stream would be cute too. I'll put that too. Headcanon yap stream. Send in headcanons. We could do like a headcanon. We can have people send in their headcanons and then we can like go off of those. Basically, yes, I'm down for that. Okay, we're gonna add that definitely to some possible future streams. I'm totally down for that. Those can be on like off days or off weeks when we don't have other cards to go through. We fangirl with everyone. I'm here for all this. But yeah, that would be a good idea after the new story. Yeah. We will need the combined brain power. Yes. I can put I could make a Dropbox and you guys can just write out your things and let me know. I'm not good with headcanons though. That's okay. We'll see everybody else's headcanons. We'll just get a bunch of people's different headcanons. Yeah, I think that'll be a lot of fun. If you guys ever have ideas for streams and stuff, I am always down to take them. I mean, we always have cards to go through, but lads, ladies, unite. Yes. But if you guys ever have stream ideas or want to see something, I'm totally down for taking ideas. Whether we do them or not is totally up to whatever happens, but I'm totally cool with taking ideas, making them work. We can still yap about headcanons. No need to make them exact. Yeah, no. We'd have people send in their headcanons. I have too many ideas. I think we could always do, I do have like lads quizzes and tier lists and stuff that we could do. I'm working on it. The members, Imarashi just started adding members. I will try to make emotes soon, hopefully. I'll figure out something. I think I have a few ideas, but not a whole lot. But I will get some. Did an interesting lad. I meant to send you Mira. I'll have sent. Yeah, please do. Lads. See how much everybody knows about it. Maybe over the weekend I'll start thinking of some members only emotes. I think all my members are gifted right now. I do appreciate all of you though being members. Nate did one in the audience. Did pretty well. Yeah, I wanna make sure we have everybody participating in it. I was thinking I have to figure out how to create it as well, but I was thinking of doing a guess the song or a guess the memory. I don't know how I would do that, but it's definitely something that's also in the thought process. I thought that would be kind of fun. I guess memory would be kind of like a lot of fun, actually. Or guess the quote. You can do a little bit of both, or a little bit of all of it all at once. Guess the memories, I'd love that. Or guess the banner. Guess the banner would be fun too. Sounds like we've got some good ideas for the future. All right, ladies. Or guess the LI quote. Oh yeah, well that would be part of it. That would definitely be part of it. All right, ladies. I would love to stay and chat a little bit longer. Guess your main. Ada would know that. The quotes would be a good one. I agree. I'd love to stay longer, but I do have to get ready to raid. If you guys are interested, for those who are here, let me pop over to the other. If you guys are interested, I do Final Fantasy content as well. Final Fantasy 14. It's a little less active, but if you guys are interested, I do the raiding, the hard content, the end game content. So if you guys are interested, you're welcome to join in over there. Again, it's not as active as this one is, but I do stream every Thursday and Friday to stream or to raid. I'm also going through with Lilith through the main story as well. So you'll be catching me on that. That's tonight, so you guys can see me do that. Thank you. Yeah, but we'll go ahead and end it for tonight. I hate cutting out so quickly, but Thursdays are not a good day to stream for a reason most nights. All right. Thank you. I will. Thank you. We will need it. We only have to clear 2 more times, and then we will be lore specialist Ada. It's true. All right. I'm gonna do my normal outro. Thank you all so much for watching. If you haven't already, please like and subscribe to the channel. I'd really love to see you guys around. I also have an Instagram and Blue Sky where I post nearly every day. I also stream every Tuesday at noon PST on YouTube. I thank you guys so much for joining me today on this weird day of streaming, but I appreciate your guys' patience while I got that figured out with the internet and not feeling very well. But until then, I hope that you guys have a great rest of your weekend. I will see you guys whenever a banner drops or on Monday's weekend recap. But until then, thanks for watching, and as always, stay safe out there, hunters. Bye, guys. I love you all. You're so awesome. Bye.